Let me go ahead and start. Okay, now we're live. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, we're a bit late on this one.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we're live.
Yeah, we're live. Okay, good. Because I was kind of worried. I had to go to the
Okay.
dentist today. Had to get them to check out my teeth. Ah, man, that's going to cost me a lot of money just to get my insurance to back this up for me.
Let me guess. Where's some tea?
Financing the whole thing is not going to be easy. $4,000 worth of fucking things need to be replaced.
Yeah, let me guess. You went there for wisdom teeth, didn't you?
Yeah.
I gotta get a dentist. At least you have a dentist. I don't have one.
Yeah, had to get an insurance company to help me out. Little discount ones.
Yeah, the problem is I gotta find one who's a surgeon so they can remove those damn things. I have what looks like two horizontally placed molars. In other words, two of the teeth are placed like horizontally.
Yeah.
And my feet are killing me. Boy, my feet are killing me today.
There's a lot of things going on. I could not believe. Like, there's a lot of things that happened. We found out today that all our information got sold on Crunchyroll.
You know, I'll be honest when I say you got what you motherfuckers deserve. I am glad I never had to do a Crunchyroll.
The moment when they had a CEO from India, keep in mind, India. Then
what was that cost? Like $12 million, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
The moment you knew that there was a CEO from India, and he gave that information to all his fellow Indians. Guess what the fellow Indians did? They sold it out.
Sold it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I'm not one for celebrating, but I
guess poverty there is not gonna cut it for them. They want it all.
That's what you get for making that kind of Crunchyroll, my man. That's what you get.
I know. Luckily, I did change my information. It's just right now, it's pretty bad because people are just like so upset about this whole situation because the fact that they already sold out all that information for nothing just so they could get everything, just so they can put it out there.
Huh. So everybody, and I mean everybody's info from Crunchyroll actually got sold out.
Yeah.
Supposedly it ended up because there's a channel called Astro Recargado who talked about this.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it was Rev. My bad. It was Rev. Yeah, it was Rev who talked about this. I remember. Basically, it sucks, but at the same time, I feel vindicated for not making a Crunchyroll account.
You know what I use it for?
Yeah.
You buy anime. I usually buy it to buy anime, but when it comes down to it, they are really trying so hard to make people go buy the live stream service.
Maybe don't try so hard to defend them.
I'm not going to defend them because after seeing how I realized after years of using their service, the funny thing about it is they're trying to release. You know what they do? You know what their strategy is? To release animes at expensive prices. That is what Crunchyroll is doing.
Yeah, because apparently since physical media is dying, they really want to.
They're trying to adapt to the whole. No, let's make it more expensive.
No. Here we are. No, yeah, basically they just wanna play you guys as suckers. That's the reason.
Yeah, they want to bleed you dry. Yeah, that's basically what they're doing. And I kind of agree with that.
Not Crunchyroll fully ever called me a sucker.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you look when you go to their store front, it's like, this is why I don't try to use Crunchyroll. Oh yeah.
I mean, a lot of people. A lot of the people who use Crunchyroll is because these are normies who watch dub.
Yeah. Let me see. And already they're doing the whole anime awards thing. Pick your winners.
Yeah, we all know it's gonna be fits as hell.
Yeah, I'll show you.
It's fits as hell. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's already rigged. It's already rigged as hell. It's going to start at April.
Let me guess.
Okay, remember to vote every day through April 15th with tap on the app. So I'll do it right now.
That's one of the winners.
Yeah, we'll show it to everybody. We'll show it to everybody. Since I do have an account with them, I might as well do it right now. Vote now. Anime of the Year. So here's the nominations: Dandadan Season 2.
Got you got My Hero Academia final season. The Summer Hikaru died. I bet the Guy Diaries.
Yeah, and
Taco Piece Original Sin. I heard about that one. I heard it's 6 episodes, but it is one of the most surprising anime that's been out there.
Okay.
I heard.
So, okay.
It's crazy.
So what would you pick?
It would be tied between the Apothecary Diaries and Taco Piece Original Sin.
What about Gachikuda?
I don't care. I don't give a fuck because I don't give a fuck about it because it's typical shonen.
Okay, so
it's shonen crap. So go with. I would say try Apothecary. Try Taco Piece Original Sin. I haven't seen it, but I heard some crazy shit about it.
We'll give it a chance here. We'll vote for that one. But for some reason, it's not allowing me to do that. Next. The hell? Yeah, it's not letting me do that for some reason. Vote. Yeah, I'll vote for it. There. Next one. Film of the Year.
Film of the Year.
Okay, I did see Scarlet. And I did see Demon Slayer. Those are the two that I've seen.
Did you watch Chainsaw Man?
And I did see the Chainsaw movie.
Right there.
It's a very good movie.
Sales. That's Lady Oscar. That's Lady Oscar. I know that one.
Yeah.
You know what? Vote. Do it yourself. Vote for what you want.
I would say Scarlet. I would have gave Scarlet a good one, but I want Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man was a good movie.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll vote for it because it deserves because it was the most awesomest movie since Halloween. That was the best Halloween movie I ever watched. Best continuing series. Dandadan, One
Spy
Piece.
Family, One Piece. Let's be real. People are gonna vote for One Piece.
Yeah, but there's also Solo Leveling. I did see that one.
Gay.
Spy Family.
I haven't seen season 3 yet, so I am looking forward to that.
I have not seen My Hero Academia, so I'm going to go ahead and go with. I'll go with. I did see that one. Solo Leveling, but I know people are going for the other. Oh, hold on. I'll go with Solo Leveling. Best new series.
Sakamoto Days, the Summer Hikaru died. The Final Problems with Dignity.
Yeah, we both saw Sakamoto Days.
I haven't.
It was pretty good.
I haven't seen Sakamoto.
It was a fat guy in a convenience store fighting off assassins.
Yeah, but you're both for whatever you want, dude. I would say that's a series.
I already seen Claventus. It's kind of okay.
The Summer Hikaru Die, I have zero idea what that one is.
Basically, a demon basically is taking territories type of anime. Basically a story about like the demon basically saved a child who turns out to be royalty. And yeah, he basically wasn't familiar with children, so he basically gave this knight who turns out to be this lady who turns out to be a knight the job of raising the child, like they were husband and wife, because he had no clue what to do, because he was like he's like a wolf demon type of character. And I watched the anime, I thought it's okay, and he transforms himself into a human to disguise himself so he wouldn't cause as much trouble as he does. And he basically tries to does this as a way of revenge, because the castle that was destroyed, that baby happened to be the related to royalty of that castle.
Supposedly the hair of the throne.
Yeah, something like that. But it was an interesting anime. I would say Gachikuta because I did like that anime.
And both for the fact that Geiurana just doesn't give a shit, basically.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Gachikuta because it's the best original anime. Digimon, I can't give it to Lazarus. Moonrise, I did see.
Jesus fucking Christ! People are actually advertising Lazarus despite the fact how good it was.
Yeah, how bad it was. Yeah.
Zenshu, don't know it.
Mobile Suit Gundam G-Quax. I would say I'll give it to Mobile Suit Gundam G-Quax, even though it's not original. They'll probably be like, no, this is not original. Digimon is not original. That's from a franchise. Moonrise Lazarus was
Moonrise,
a
actually.
Apocalypse Hotel is basically robots that are living in a basically it's just robots that are in a hotel and they meet aliens.
So Hotel California without the bullshit.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Hotel Mecca.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll give G-Quax the vote. It is it kind of is so best animation.
Dandadan, One Piece, Taco Piece Original Sin, Gachiakuta, My Hero Academia. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care about any of these.
Okay.
Taco Piece Original Sin is the one I'm actually considering it. But you vote for it.
I'll skip it because we can skip it. We're allowed to.
Really?
Yeah.
Best character design.
Yeah. We could go back to best animation. Basically, I'll give it to Gachikuta because that was actually okay.
Best character design. So you got My Best of Dolly Season 2. I have yet to watch that one, honestly.
Best character design. Actually, I did see Season 2.
Did it fall off or... did it fall off or did actually...
Well, a lot of people were complaining, but it wasn't that bad.
Really?
Yeah. It's just the problem was a lot of people felt like it wasn't that good.
Ah, I see.
But I like Gachikuta because they did have some better outfits on there. Best director.
You got Akinori Furesaka, Norihiro Naganuma, Kenji Nagasaki, Naomi Nakayama, Fuga Yamashiro, and Aberu Gongora, Ryohei Takeshita,
Yeah, these are the
Fumihiko
names of the people
Suganoma,
that are doing
and
the animes.
Shinya Ino.
Yeah.
Shinya Ino. Let's see.
Bones.
Who would I actually, you know, in the case of director, who would I actually give this to? Who would you actually give this to? Personally. And I mean direction, not the anime. I'm guessing you're gonna vote for Fumihiko Suganuma from Gachikuta.
Gachikuta?
I'm guessing.
Well, since I did see that anime, I didn't get to see season 2 of Dandadan. Papa Gear. I know Papa Gear is doing pretty well for itself. I know that Bones, My Hero Academia, did okay because they did like the last episode type of thing. A lot of people talked about this anime. This one anime right here. I'll give it to Gachikuta because I did see that one.
I was actually watching Best Background Arts. Well, about this, I was actually watching both seasons of Bofuri. CD animation. Oh, that's the Kowloon Generic Romance.
Yeah, I did see that one. I did see
the
that
animation. One. That's that's from the same guys who did Nichijou. In fact, this is actually the indirect sequel on Nichijou.
Yeah. The Kowloon Generic Romance. Basically, they're inside the walls of the city
in Hong Kong.
Yeah, in Hong Kong.
The Kowloon the Hong Kong. The Kowloon walled city.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the Kowloon Genetic Romance. Basically, it's a romance story. Basically, but it does have its mystery of the city itself. That's why it's called romance in a sense of the word, but it's kind of oddball and weird. But I'll give it to them because the background for that was pretty decent for itself. Best romance.
Ranma
1/2.
1.5. I'd say My Dress Darling.
Yeah.
But the Frank and Fran Blows Within It, isn't that the one with the character? What's her name? Kauruko? Yeah.
Blue Box. My Dress Up Darling. Ranma 1/2 season 2. How can it? All they do is fight each other.
And isn't that the point?
I know. It's like they can't even tell what romance is. It's like, dude.
I mean, have you seen what have you seen? I mean, let's be honest here. Akane. Isn't Akane already playing hard to get?
Yeah, but she beats up Ranma every so often.
And beating someone's ass is apparently the idea of love. She can't. Yeah. She's too afraid she's actually too afraid to announce to Rama that she loves him. Yeah. So that's the shtick of the series.
Yeah, but she kind of hates him because of the whole girl thing.
Yeah, she's a tomboy. What of it? Damn.
Yeah, but she lost her hair because of him. She lost her long hair because of him.
And
it's something else. I'll be right back. I gotta get
oh my lord.
Go to the bathroom for a moment. This is... All right, hold on. Let me use my media assets here. Let me see.
And I mean, let's be honest. The reason why Ranma half is what it is because it's a romance. Yes, it's a shoujo, but it's also a shonen more than anything else because these two are martial artists. Gotcha. Let's be honest here. Okay, let's be honest here. This shit is rigged as hell. So, I Claro.
Hold on. I don't know. Hold on. I'm sorry. I had to take a dump. Had to take a dump, man. Had to take a dump.
Whatever.
Nah, my stomach's acting up on me. So my stomach's been acting up, and it's like, ugh. Had to take a dump. Because I haven't really been very healthy. So what about you? What you been up to? All right, Red.
I've been working out.
Yeah, me, I've been going to the hospital.
No, seriously, I've been working out. I entered this 20-day workout thing.
And you decided to take the challenge?
Well, if it is a challenge, well, yeah. I know my thighs are a little stiff.
I don't know. Yeah, all right. Let me go ahead and look at this and decide on the fate of what anime award show. Okay, I'll give it to Ranma 1/2. Because best comedy.
Okay. Which watch I
Spy. Yes.
Fucking hell. I you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
We had to watch the animation. I have watched Nichijou, so considering that it's by the same guys did Nichijou, it's gonna be good.
Okay. Which watch or City of the Animation, which is by Kyoto Animation, and Just of My Darling. I'll give it to, because I know Spy versus Spy. Spy X Family is funny though. If only they made. Okay, I'll give it to Ranma.
I'll be honest with you. If it was me, I will give it to CD Animation.
Best action. Dan Season 2. Gotcha Kuda. Kaiju number 8. Solo Leveling Season 2, One Piece, My Hero Academia Final Season.
NPCs are gonna vote for One Piece. Let's be real.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, everybody will vote for One Piece because it's always the best action show ever. Best isekai anime. Let's go.
Best isekai anime. Okay, this one's easy for me. Konosuba Season 3. Konosuba Season 3. I am not kidding.
I'll give you that.
I finished it recently. Fuck, this show is good.
Yeah, Season 3, but it says bonus.
Oh wait, no. Put it in there. Good.
All right, it says right here bonus stage.
Bonus stage. Holy.
That might be an OVA.
Well, I'll check it out. But
yeah, we'll look for it. We'll look for it. Vote. We'll vote for that. Since
I and Shirley, Blue Bots, Orb on the movements of the Earth. To some Hikaru died. The Aries. That could be the original sin.
Yeah, I know who Anna Shirley is. It's like Apple Green Gables in a way.
It is Angry Gables, actually.
Yeah,
it is Angry Gables. Anna Green Gables.
Anna Green Gables. Yeah, because we used to call it that when I used to in America, but in Canada they call her Annie Shirley.
And Shirley.
Anna Green Gables.
That's actually. No, I think about it. Anne Shirley is her name. So
yeah, Anne Shirley, Anna Green Gables.
And interestingly enough, it's like they're kind of going back to the Showa era where they used to adapt novels and stories into animated series.
And it's a very popular book series in Japan too. It's the same with like Sherlock Holmes. Like they do tend to like their books pretty well too, even sci-fi books.
You really underestimate the Japanese people and their.
I know, but they read a lot of those books too, and I know they could read the King Arthur. They could read like the old original, like translated version of it that had Old English, and the translated version of Don Quixote, which they translated it in the original Spanish.
There was an anime based on Don Quixote, but that was like back in the day.
Yeah, and they also read the Arabian Nights as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they read that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I understand they also adapted because Magi is basically the Magi series has. I did watch the Sinbad arc.
Yeah, the Sinbad arc was one of my favorites.
Yeah, it was fucking good.
Yeah.
But what was good.
Yeah. The rest was like, because they were doing that whole dungeon thing too. To clear out the dungeon. All right, next, best slice of life.
Let's see.
I would give it to My Dress Up Darling, but
hey, wait. Oh yeah, I forgot that it counts as a slice of life because Spy Family.
Yeah.
CD the animation is legit. Is in fact the slice of life. Yep. It's like Nichijou. They go around in places, and that's kind of how I see the slice of life of it is. But they also hang out and talk to each other, even though they're not like in love. It is no. Let's be real. If there's something I learned from season 1 is that she has the hots for Gojo.
Yeah, she has the hots for him because he basically. Because I remember that one thing from last season that went viral on the internet where they all went into the bedroom. They went
Oh,
into
yeah.
a hotel room and
boner
started
scene.
doing pictures, and he was trying to take a picture of her, and she basically was like, huh? Like he grabbed her hips, and she was like, "Oh my god, oh!"
Oh yeah, that was the boner scene from episode 11. I remember.
Yeah,
Let's be honest, they have the hearts for each other. So
yeah, they do. Okay, best main character.
okay, you got Isuku. My bad. Isuku Midoriya,
Yeah,
Mao Mao, Momo, Son
Yeah.
Jinwoo, Rudo, and Okaru.
Rudo.
I'll be honest with you, I am voting for Mao Mao.
Momo.
The bitch had Mao Mao. Yeah, for my particular list. I'll be honest why. Hear me out.
Yeah,
The bitch legit is nearly poison resistant. She's a gremlin. She's voiced by Aoyuki. What's that to like?
so you want her?
Yes.
Okay. We'll give it this. Best supporting character.
And Jin and Joji or Gigi, Jin Shi, Turbo Granny, Lul and Shisui, Bakugo, Katsuki Bakugo. Turbo Granny, yeah,
Turbo
that's the Turbo Granny.
Turbo
You know
Granny.
what? Fuck it. Turbo Granny. Fuck it.
Turbo Granny. Yeah, Turbo Granny.
Let's be honest. Turbo Granny.
Turbo Granny.
Most protected
Must
all cost
protect at
character.
all cost character.
Anya Forger. I am not kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, between her and Karu Kuwaguri. Real talk, Anya Forger.
Okay. We'll give her that. Anna Forger.
Anya Forger, let's be real.
Best
Best anime
anime song.
I saw, that's on you.
Jane Doe.
That one's on you, actually.
On the way. Featuring Felix and Stray Kids. Okay, Iris Out or Jane Doe?
That's on
I
you,
would
dude.
say Jane Doe.
I haven't watched Gacheco, that's all.
Because it is by Hikuda. You know who it is. You know who the artist is.
Okay. Jane Doe by Hikaru Utada.
Yeah. Which
Boy, if you can't read it right, what the hell is wrong with you?
I know. She sang the themes for that one song for that one video game.
Kingdom
Hearts.
Jesus fucking Christ, man, that's disappointing.
Yeah, she sang Jane Doe, so I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna be like, even though she's 43 years old.
She's near my age, actually.
Yeah, and non-binary. That's what she said. She's non-binary.
Japan, yeah.
Stop making fun of her. I'm like, I get it. Like she's a very, but I never really hated her. She's a good songwriter.
Yeah, it's your typical.
Mary, she's a really good artist.
Is she on this? So I haven't. Oh, Shiny's in the chat.
Hey, Shiny. Okay, we'll bring you in. Hold on.
Yeah. And for once.
Yeah, we'll bring you in. Hold on, buddy.
All right. So okay, moving on. We're like 17 out of 24, right? So
yeah, we're pretty much going there. Let me go ahead and get Shiny involved because we're doing the anime award thing. The downfall of Crunchyroll. Since we're doing the Crunchyroll awards, we might as well just talk about this. I would say, yeah, I'll give Jane Doe the rights it deserves. Best score.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man, Demon Slayer, Infinity Castle. At this point, and still say because let's be honest here, people are not gonna know that Kimetsu no Yaiba. It literally means Demon Slayer. So Demon Slayer, Infinity Castle, Chainsaw Man, the movie.
Yeah, I admit, I'm gonna give it to Chainsaw because they did have some good stuff.
You better be doing say it, but yeah. Best
Opening
sequence.
sequence. Okay, watch me. The Reawaker R featuring Felix the Stray Kids of the Stray Kids. So Linden Films Call the Night.
Good lord, these are good fucking god. These are all the choices they have. No wonder the Crunchyroll Awards are so fucking boring.
I'm surprised Call the Night didn't get that many nominations. And Gachi could have dominated the whole thing. Bone Films.
If it was up to me, it would be Sunday Morning by Elim. That's the second opening for Tis Time for Torture Princess 2, season 2, but that one was last year.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the other one.
Oh wait, that was this year. My bad.
Hold on. Let me go back. What did I vote for? Okay, I'll give it to Gashikuda. Best ending sequence. Best ending.
Kawaii on a bit.
Kawaii.
Beautiful colors. Tokashi Teru actor.
Cute, scary. That's what it translates to. Kawaii. Kawaii. Let's see. That means scary.
Yeah, cute and scary.
Yeah, cute and scary. Yeah. Okay, I'll give it to Unipex. That one was pretty okay.
Jesus Christ, GT, are these all the choices? They're gay as shit.
I know they are. That's why this is the downfall.
Voice artist performance. Okay, you got Ina Ueda. That's the two boys, right? Yeah. You got Mayumi Tanaka. That's Luffy's voice actress. Yeah. Aoyuki, that's Daiki Yamashita.
They should have gave out the ones that passed away.
Nah. Okay, so I would say between Reina Ueda or Aoyuki.
Yeah.
I'd say Reina Ueda is killing it lately. So yeah, give it to Reina. Yeah, Ueshama legit. As much as I like Aoyuki, Ueshama or Reina Ueda is killing it right now.
Okay, Reina. I'll give it to Reina. Because she actually blew away the whole thing.
She's fucking killing it right now.
Yep. She blew away the whole thing, so I'll give it to her. Best voice artist in
English. Let's see. Who would I... You got Alexis Tipton, Amy Lowe, just a minute, Bill Castro Jr., Morgan Berry, Lucian Dodge.
Yeah, Alexis she did Sanda.
I know that Amy Lowe is actually the English voice actor for Columbina in Genshin Impact. Yeah. Alexis Tipton, she's damn, I just remember when I used to watch Space Dandy's English dub.
Yeah.
Yeah, like half of these are. Yeah, let's be honest here. Half of these are from Funimation. What the hell?
Yeah. Since they got jobs on, since a lot of them are working with Sony now, they got their contracts from Sony.
I'm not even surprised.
Yeah, and right now it's kind of pretty bad when you get the people who do the whole. Okay, Emily Lowe, Alexis Tipton, Justin Briner. I would say I'll give it to Morgan Berry.
I'm actually surprised they put. I'm actually surprised they didn't put Zach Aguilar, the guy who voiced Takeshi Tanjiro.
Alexis
In English,
Tintin. Yeah. And then Lucen Dodge.
Okay, Lucian Dodge. That's
Yeah.
oh,
I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him.
Justin Briner.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
Anime of the year. But let's have it.
Anime of the year. Let me see.
Check it out. Check it out.
Let me
all
see
right.
what I'm
That's
missing. Best action, which we forgot to do. I'll give it to.
No, you said you. Well, you skipped it. That's the reason.
Yeah, you're allowed to skip. All right, I'll give it to that. That's it.
In that case, you can't. You are not allowed to skip it. Then. All right,
Yeah.
24 out of 24. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm done.
No. I meant you're supposed to submit it.
I already did.
Sure about that?
I think I already submitted the. Okay, that's it. Home. Share. Oh yeah, and they gave me the download for what I voted for.
Huh.
Share with your friends what you voted for. I know.
All right.
Show them what you voted for. Here's what you voted for. Download this. Look at what you voted for. I'll show you.
Download Crunchyroll.
Download Crunchyroll.
Fuck that.
I'm
Hey.
sorry, Tiny. How's it going?
Yeah, well, so far I feel a little too tired after I've been doing like a few deliveries, on my bike a lot.
We kind of did the whole voting for Crunchyroll thing.
Yeah, I
and
saw
it's
it.
the downfall of it right now.
Yeah,
everyone's
because
pissed
we know how Crunchyroll is. Because they're becoming a monopoly, trying to take down the competition, which is not that good.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. Those fuckers had it coming a long time ago.
Yep.
And we know they've been selling off private data.
They're already
We
they
talked
already
about
caused
already.
a lot more problems than you think, man.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, look what they gave me.
What they gave you?
This is what they gave me when I voted.
Good lord, these awards get gayer every year.
Yeah, like this is what you voted for on the 10th Anime Crunchy Award.
Man,
Like that's what they gave us.
honestly,
If you finish voting for it.
Honestly, it's really nothing, to be honest, because as much as I say I don't even own a Crunchyroll account because I use my ways, to watch anime for free or just buy physical DVDs.
Yeah, that's what I did, but I usually buy it from Crunchyroll because sometimes they have some things I want. And right now, they've been causing a lot of drama with the anime community for a while because based on the choices they're making, they're
Yeah.
causing a lot of problems because of the fact that, well, let me see. The fact that they decided to put out a big ass strategy, hoping that people would buy into the hype of anime by shorting the picks that we want to buy out of the store.
Yeah.
And not only that, like a lot of it right now, they're trying to introduce like these new things, like new collabs and everything. Like I'm going to show you what the website is looking like right now.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, all I was watching this season was the 2 seasons of Bofuri, which is the one with the girl who plays an RPG and puts the fence out the motherfucking ass to the point that she's broken as hell.
Yeah.
And then you have It's time for Touch of Princess and the Demon Daughters. The Demon King's daughter is too kind.
Yeah, and they're trying to sell stuff, but look at the home entertainment section. Look at what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
This is what they're trying to do. Like, look at what they're trying to sell.
It's actually a lot more expensive considering the shipping and handling.
Yeah, and they're selling the Mobile Suit Gundam Endless Waltz 4K movie for $90.
That's basically scalper price.
Yeah. The scalping prices that they're trying to do. Like, they're trying to increase. And of course, they're selling the Mobile Suit Gundam Freedom movie 4K for $30 because no one's buying it.
Yeah, even though they kind of butchered the subs and all the stuff.
They're desperately trying to sell this stuff.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Like I already bought the Heavy Metal L. Graham complete series directly from Sentai Filmworks. Why? Because at least they have it.
Yeah.
But they're bringing back the exclusive Berserk Complete 1997 TV series, which I want. And
but it's on their scalper price, of course.
Yeah. That's what they're doing.
And you know, I usually find good deals better, and also I usually go to, stores. But honestly, I do miss having a Suncoast near where I used to live. To be honest,
I do too. I miss those days too.
And also FYE.
Yeah, FYE is another one.
Wait, you mean Fry?
Shops.
Fry.
Wait, don't you mean Fry though?
Fry, right?
Yeah, Fries.
Yeah, Fry.
Fry. It's with a Y. E.
Yeah, Fry. Yeah, we never had those where I live, so.
Yeah.
And even though FYE used to be a good place to check out, and honestly, I don't know. There's one FYE where I am, but it's like far where I am.
Dude, those shops don't even exist where I live.
Yeah.
All you got is Walmart, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Even though I'm being called a pinhead because of thinking one of my Oshis is a nurse.
So the complete first season of Tensura,
Yeah.
$50.
Yeah.
Nearly $50. Could be a lot more actually, but yeah.
Yeah. And you can see like they're getting rid of some titles.
Yandere Dark Elf.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
For 50
watch
like,
that one?
I know Alien 9 is a very popular series too.
Atelier Risa. Yeah, Atelier Risa. Oh, that's the Sacha Bano for Atelier Risa.
Yeah. And they're selling that for a lot of money.
The original Bino, $100.
Yep. Lupin the Third, Castle. Which is
you got the season 1 soundtrack of Mushoku Tensei on vinyl.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honestly clear. Like we need like a Suncoast or an FYE like store, to be honest.
The problem is
maybe if you guys sold your shit globally, you will be having this issue.
Yeah.
And look what they're doing with the complete
even
collection.
more so on US on US states, on how should I say this, on US Commonwealths like the Virgin Islands or Puerto Rico. We don't have that shit.
Yeah, I'm talking like a store kind of like that, to be honest.
Here's gushing over Magical Girl.
And then there's the fact that you absolute fucking retards will never sell that shit to us because we have like 170 something zip codes. I am not kidding you.
Jesus.
And I'm gonna be honestly clear. Where I am, they lack a lot of anime stuff where I am.
I know. That's because
Yeah.
you gotta try to look for places like Amazon does it, but I know people don't want to buy Amazon because Amazon does it. That's why I went directly to
The
certain.
thing
like,
is,
other.
I fucking hate Amazon. I fucking hate these niggas.
I know.
Amazon can eat my ass. Eat more than once.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's alternatives.
So
like I know Robert's Anime Corner is another one, but it's very hard to. You have to give them your credit card information and all that stuff.
I mean,
via email, because they do old school internet style ordering.
Yeah,
from the 90s. But let me see.
The hateful part is. Oh yeah, and the ones that do sell anime, let's be honest here. Two of the walls of the store are fucking Funko Pops.
Yeah.
Like honestly, what's with the Funko Pop trend? And it won't gonna last long.
Like,
they have to appeal to the soy boys.
Yeah. The problem with that is like most people would buy from all that anime, but it's a European based store. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's a European based store with European prices. If you want to order it from there, that's kind of the problem with all that anime, is that it's a European based store. I would say, let me see, what is this one? Zav. Let's look at this one. What are they selling? Jesus Christ. They got Code Geass, Lucian's. That's another one I'm thinking about considering if they're legit. But they're selling stuff at certain prices. All right, I'll give you guys an example of this. Let me go ahead and show everybody. We're going to look at alternatives. Here's an example of an alternative.
Sorry. Well,
would you buy that? And that's the problem. This is UK-based anime stuff.
And also import fees.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these
Samurai
don't
7.
because the here's the thing. It ends up the shipping and handling is going to cost a lot more than the product itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I noticed that's a UK-based store. But most people would rather buy it. And here's another one. Konosuba Season 1 Standard Edition, $43.99 plus shipping and handling.
What
MSRP is $51.
The special edition instead. Yeah, the first season and the OVA. That's fine. But
plus it has the bonus OVA. You can see right here has the OVA here, and this is, you can see that sticker right there. 15. That's rated for the European Union, I believe. For UK.
The thing is, keep in mind this: the UK is not part of the European Union. Hasn't been in a long time.
Yeah, it never was.
No, it was, but then Brexit happened, and then they're now on their own.
All right, let's see. Unama Pretty Derbies, sell by series. Gotta see what they have.
But I don't mind the European Union breaks apart because the thing is, you don't need like one entity control over a continent.
And I believe Viz also sells anime too. But they also stream anime too. That's the one thing like people don't know is that they stream anime.
All right. Speaking of Uma Musume, I wish my luck in Uma Musume would transfer into careers.
Yeah, and they have the JoJo Bizarre Adventure animes.
Because here's the funny part. I actually, when the new banner showed up, which was the one with Seiyun Sky and Fuji Kiseki. Well, let me say it like this.
Mhm.
I pulled on the second time. I had both characters. Both of them. I ended up getting both of them. No, three stars. Which is, if that was the case, I wish my luck would transfer like that.
Yeah.
But then again,
Let's see what they have JoJo's
That-
Bizarre
that's
Adventure,
crazy.
Stone Ocean Volume 1.
oh, is that the? Oh yeah, that's part 6.
It's not the limited. It's the limited edition one, but the problem is, I remember when I bought the limited edition of Freeren, it only contains the art book,
That's
Yeah.
it. Wait, really?
and that yeah, I bought it off of Walmart.
I mean, there's not many series actually bring you.
I bought a few from Walmart, including some other ones.
I mean the fact that art books.
Art books.
Yeah.
Like this one's basically like they give you, but I bought the one with the postcards in it. That's the one that they had. The limited edition one has like the book.
I actually do
And
remember.
this is like a Walmart release thing that they do. Whenever they release out the new anime, they come up with the idea. Okay, we're gonna put in like a book in there,
All right,
just so that people can buy it. But I got to look at the vendor first before I start buying, because I wonder who the vendor is. Because sometimes you never know who the vendor is, and they tend to do that crap. But Viz is kind of like I'm looking at all the websites, alternative Target. Bit expensive too. Let me see if Target has it.
Oh,
All right.
JT,
Mhm.
I never told you this, but we don't. Yeah, Target is not thinking this online either.
Oh, really? But you guys do have whatchamacallit? What was that one store? Ross. Because I know God knows Ross is very popular among Puerto Ricans.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's actually crazy? They are actually considering opening up a Ross store where, of all things, they already opened up a Burlington and a Marshalls.
Burlington Coat Factory.
That's right, both of them.
Burlington
Dude,
Coat Factory.
I am not kidding. I am not kidding when I say we actually do have Burlington.
Yeah, Burlington Coat
Marshall.
Factory and that's
But Ross, well, there's actually they actually did announce there's one of those because apparently it's owned by the same guys.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I wish they had like that stuff, but it's like, okay, so they do sell Blu-rays, but they only link the stores on Viz.com.
There is a Best Buy. The thing is, Best Buys are more reserved to the metro area more than.
Yeah, but you can go to eBay. Let me see. What is this website?
I did go there
Poggers.
once.
What
I did
is
go to Best Buy once.
Poggers? I gotta look up this website. Poggers.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out! It's named Poggers. Ooh.
Oh, I'm also sponsored by Poggers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Pog.
Poggers. Oh my
They're an
god.
energy drink.
Poggers. So they do sell some anime. By the looks of it, I don't know if this is legit. We'll find out because I'm trying to go to stores that are alternative to what Crunchyroll is, because I don't want to go to Crunchyroll anymore. I'm sick and tired of them. And they even got what the hell? They got the Hunter x Hunter Last Mission DVD. Okay, so it's $14.99, and they give you a linear and a hat if you pay more for Poggers. I wonder, is this a legit company? That's what I wonder. Okay, so they have video games. Let me go check out the video games. Oh, no way, they didn't do. They did this. Alex Kidd. They even have Brawl Out, Chaos Control. Oh man, they got Caesar's boxing game. These are all reproductions. Wow. So this is all they sell in this store. I wonder if if Poggers is a legit store. And they're selling all these video games and such.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't. Jay Decker. They showed Jay Decker. Give me Jay Decker, bitch. Mew Love. Oh, that's not bad for that price range. Naruto. Thundercats. Ooh, Chitara. And that's the comic book style one that they had. And Pokemon, and the Pokemon Lego set. Well, that's like the construct, but it's actually the...
Yeah, we know the Pokemon Lego sets like become scalped a lot because of you know how Lego scalpers and Pokemon scalpers united.
Yeah, because we're trying to look for an alternative store to go to buy anime. Yeah, and we want to make sure that we want to investigate what would be a better store for everybody to go to buy their like merch, anime merch. Because I know that, and also Blu-rays and DVDs by the looks of it, they do have a good selection. This Poggers place, if you guys want us to sponsor you guys, please send us an email.
Yeah.
Send us an email, Poggers. We will gladly help you. Since we need sponsorship and money to buy our anime.
Yeah.
I like to collect them. Yeah, so by the looks of this store, they're only selling DVDs, but they probably do have Blu-rays. I did see that they're selling Blu-rays. Even though they have old stuff by the looks of it, they're probably a discount store that probably was trying to get rid of it. Oh, they even have the Goblin Slayer movie.
Yep.
Which it's kind of weird that they did this. They even have the let me see, Goblin Slayer. Like, is that a poster? And they're trying to get rid of the products. That actually is not a bad idea for a bundle. The way they're doing this, if you buy it singly, it's $34. But if you want to add stuff into it, it will cost more. This is not a bad idea. You can buy a mug, a poster pack, and a Blu-ray. That's a great idea. That's not a bad idea for a store. Why doesn't Crunchyroll do this? if they want people to buy into the hype of anime and they want to get rid of all the merchandise, they should do that. They should. Poggers is actually doing this. It's a great idea. They could buy one Blu-ray and it comes with all this stuff for that price range. I would probably say, I'll test it out. As soon as I get my registered account, I'll test it out. Because by the looks of this thing, oh, nope. By the looks of it, I probably need to create an account and consider doing this if it's legit. I'm gonna find out if Poggers is legit, because I'm kind of curious about this store. If it's a legit store, let's pray that it's a legit store. If they have, because I wanna know if this is a legit store that does sell anime. But the problem is I don't know, or because by reputation, this is a new store that I looked up because I wanted to see alternatives to Crunchyroll. I don't want to buy from them because they are basically pulling highway robbery of selling anime. I might consider going to Deep Discount Anime, which is another store that a lot of people talked about too.
And not to mention, Anime NYC is run by Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
Which I'm not going to be going to Anime NYC anytime soon.
Let me get Red back in here. Red, you back?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. But anyways, I'll say this: do not go to any cons that's run by Crunchyroll, like Anime NYC.
Yeah, and I'm looking at alternatives here because I want to go to alternative stores. And by the looks of it, you can see right here, I'm looking at the store known as Deep Discount.
And also, you should think about going to cons that are not run by Crunchyroll.
I've been to Anime NYC before.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're kind of correct on the fact it used to been run by Funimation back in the days.
Yeah.
It was a great way to sell anime. That's for sure.
It was run by Crunchyroll back then when it wasn't merged with Funimation.
Yeah. What happened? I remembered that one website that had cartoon. I think it was that one website that had nothing but cartoons in it and anime in it, and they were considered a piracy site, and they advertised themselves at Anime NYC.
Yeah,
they got into trouble.
Really?
Yeah.
Really now? Wait, what's the watch cartoons by any chance?
Yeah, it was cartoon.
Oh god, I actually watched that.
I forgot what it's called. It was called Cartoon something.
I don't remember. I used to watch it because they had the Simpsons. Well, the older seasons.
Yeah, they had like a whole huge database of cartoons on there. And what happened was they got into trouble and they had to shut down the website. And they were advertising in NYC, and I think it was around 2008 or 2009 when I went down to NYC.
Is it Anime Fest? Because if it's Anime Fest, that was like Otaku owned.
Yeah.
Because Anime Fest, I've been there. It was my first con, which is better than prom, to be honest.
Okay.
But to be honest,
Deep Discount. They sell Blu-rays and DVDs.
To be honest, with prom and all this stuff, it's like I don't know why some high schoolers gotta waste so much money on prom instead of they should spend their money on something for fun. To be honest,
it's because they want to experience life with other people. That's why.
Yeah.
And I don't hold it against them. Like, I went to prom before.
Yeah, for me,
wasn't the best experience, but hey, it was fun.
I went to junior prom.
The reason why was because we're practically indoctrinated to think that prom is the best thing ever.
It wasn't.
Yeah, I've been to junior prom. I didn't go to actual prom because I was like back then upset about my first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they do have some cheap alternatives to anime, and they do
But
have
yeah,
reprinted DVDs.
basically it's the Western media. It's the one that actually tells us that you can't prom is a once in a lifetime thing. You can't miss it. Otherwise you're gonna regret it.
Yeah, and I'm trying to look at this discount.
Rated by typical out of touch jackasses in Hollywood.
Yeah.
And honestly, remember the prom campaign in Dungeons and Dragons?
There was a prom campaign in Dungeons and Dragons. Seriously,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's retarded.
And honestly, it's because these people missed out on prom. That's what I could tell you.
I was tired just by having my high school graduation be dedicated to me. That was good enough for me. I actually fucked off after that.
Yeah.
Let's see what else they have. More. They have anime.
Besides that, they had the money for that. Besides, they had the money to go to that place.
I would. The only thing is, if I want to go to prom, it's just like I'm just gonna hang out and I know
and
the whole
see
deal.
and see the same retards that you tried to get away from.
Yeah.
Dude, that's actually why I tell all the people that I went to high school with. I'm not showing up to any high school reunion.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it was basically. I think if I were going to prom, if it was like back then, if I were in high school, I supposed to have a date and go to a hotel and the whole deal.
Steelbook, Mobile Suit Gundam.
But it didn't happen, to be honest.
Look, in all honesty, I found a bunch of them, and the thing is, it's actually really embarrassing to talk about your past.
But yeah, it is.
It's really embarrassing.
Yeah, and people will pick up on it and try to kill you.
Yeah, thing is,
and beat your dick off.
But to be honestly, to be honest, it's like prom is basically it's like they go to the hotels and the whole deal, which I understand. This Hollywood stuff up, Hollywood indoctrinated teens,
Nothing in Hollywood goes on Netflix, and
yeah.
And here's the problem with Crunchyroll: they're no longer dubbing it. They're no longer English dubbing anime anymore.
I heard they're using AI. I heard they're using AI. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
But they're doing it for the translations for the whole thing.
The problem is in the case of AI translation, is that it's just practically saying just let AI do it. We're not gonna proofread for any mistakes, which is an actual mistake.
Yeah.
But if they do AI translated scripts for the dubs, it'll be funny.
Yeah. So the distributor Crunchyroll is releasing Mobile Suit Gundam, Sea Freedom.
Then again, there's a problem with that. Real quick. You have two choices. Have localize the retards, localize the anime, or have AI directly translate the Japanese the source material.
Yeah.
Either way, you're fucked. And I'm not saying that like, oh, I'm being a doomer because AI bad. No, I'm not saying AI bad. What I'm saying is they need someone to actually keep an eye out for any mistakes, because Here's the thing. You guys ever done a ChatGPT and Graph, for example? Yeah, it says on the dollar line, AI may make mistakes. Please check your sources.
Yeah.
Same with Gemini.
Yeah.
That's
the thing about this thing is that I'm looking at this and they haven't really Sony is becoming cheap.
Yeah.
Considering that Gundam Seed had actors for the TV series, they haven't brought them into doing the movie to release it on Blu-ray and 4K to make this movie. And they decided to not bring in. They have English subtitles, they have Japanese subtitles, but they do not have the original languages. They have the original language for Japanese, but they don't have an English by the looks of, according to this thing.
Yeah.
And yet, this is why a lot of people are kind of frustrated with Crunchyroll, because they're becoming too cheap. They do not want to pay anyone any attention on the issue, because now Sony has the rights to this, because they're cornering the market, and now we're seeing releases after releases becoming like, okay, because people do like the English voice actors, but they since the whole drama that happened in kind of showed how bad it was, especially that whole drama with man, my brain is such a mess right now.
Yeah. Your brain got into a mess.
Yeah, with Vic Mignogna.
Yeah.
Everybody was starting going crazy over that shit.
Yeah, but now these people still trauma dumping over about him, like after
the guy at this point will have to ask for they're gonna have to ask him for rent money, because the motherfucker lives rent free on their minds.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, dude, if they really are that upset with Vic Mignogna, they could have told Vic Mignogna at conventions, dude, don't show up at our panel. Dude, don't do that.
I'd be more pissed off at Jamie Marchi and Monica Real being the absolute bitches that they are.
That's the thing. They're upset with him because he attracts a lot of people. The reason why he attracts a lot of people, because he did all the work to talk to people. He talked to me one time when I was volunteering at conventions.
The guy was, I remember the guy was really, really, basically really, he would not leave one single attended of a convention without meeting him.
Yeah, and I remember I was around when he announced his little TV show that he was going to do, which was the Star Trek Continuum.
Yeah.
And because he told everyone, yeah, I'm a big fan of Star Trek. I like Star Trek, and he said, yeah, I went to a convention. I went to a Star Trek convention, and I didn't hold it against him. Like he did love he did show by the work that he did when I watched the TV show. He actually did love doing that. It was a passion project to him. He was a big fan of it, and a lot of people got into it and had fun. But sadly, a lot of people got upset with him for a lot of reasons, like he crashed panels. That was the issue that a lot of people had with him. Like, he always crashed into panels. Like, he shows up from behind them and just says, "Hey, how you doing?" and that's the fact. He just walks up at the stage and waves at everybody from behind the other actors. That was the thing that a lot of people kind of picked up on him about. But the thing is, like, a lot of people had an issue with him, which was jealousy, and also the fact that he slept with a lot of women.
I get the point, but the thing is, people need to stop caring about, Vic, to be honest. It's like, he's old news.
Like, a lot of people
over my dead body.
Like, he's basically old news.
They kind of took him out of the job. Right now, Funimation's gone. What's left?
Yeah. Well, deserve actually. They deserve to die. And I hope every single one who worked for Crunchyroll and Funimation will go to hell.
Yeah, and these people say, "Oh, Vic is not getting his job back." Vic doesn't really care much about that job anymore, getting it back.
I know, anyway. And people are upset about that.
But the thing is, look, he has his own thing. I wouldn't worry about him anyway.
Well, a lot of people are waiting for him to release certain projects on Amazon, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, because that dumbass that you had as a guest who slept with him, maybe that was a good thing.
Yeah,
considering the dumbass that you had here,
and he only did a few projects for that one company, and there wasn't really a good result for them.
Yeah.
But thanks to him, Anime Matsuri got popular.
Yeah.
So I don't hold it against him.
But I'm not sure, if I'm going to go Anime Matsuri, but, money-wise and also transportation-wise.
Yeah.
Because the thing is...
Well, Anime Matsuri is pretty good, but you got to be really careful. There's a lot of drama surrounding it. But my friend actually had a good experience with it.
Problem is, if I'm going to Anime Matsuri, well, the thing is, I don't need a hotel room. I'm just gonna be having my vacation house in Texas, and then later on, then I'm just
just go.
Yeah.
Trust me, just go. There's a lot of events there that you can go to that are fun, that you could probably check out over there. They have raves, and you can meet a lot of good people there too.
Yeah, even though if I move out, that's the other issue,
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, if I move out to Texas, well, I had to get a lot of situations, like, get through my job transfer process, and also, like, I had to be living in my vacation home,
Yeah.
Oh, that's the thing. You have a vacation home. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy fucking da.
Let me see if I can look at this.
But the only thing is, even though one of my Oshis lives in Texas, so who knows? I'm just saying.
I gotta look up Crunchyroll versus this one. What Crunchyroll is charging for a Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Let me see.
My head hurts.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to look up something. I'm trying to look up the website and the comparisons to that one that I saw. Mobile Suit Gundam Endless Waltz.
All right. So. But yeah, I'll be honest with you, Shiny. I'm actually glad that Crunchyroll's gone to shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry very much about Crunchyroll because the thing is, they got their karma after the whole big drama happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
If Samuel once, if I were to say that Samuel Jackson said it best, I hope they die and I hope their asses run in hell.
Yeah.
You save 15% if you email.
And I'm not gonna say anything much because these people who want to try to talk shit about me online and they just want to pick.
Let them.
You already. if you realize there's people talking shit about what's his name, and he said he's gonna sue them.
Who?
Let me tell you something. You want to know what is the worst thing they want? You know what? You want to know what is the worst thing?
Yeah.
That they that how should I say this? Basically, the worst thing they want to do, they want to see is to them. The worst thing is that you succeed.
And the weird thing is,
succeeding is actually the worst thing that could happen to them.
Yeah,
I remembered some people were getting upset.
Upset about what?
Come on.
Just say it.
Jesus Christ. Must be stuck of an internet, but yeah.
Let me see, because I remember, like Mishkif, for example, he was baiting people, telling people that he had sex with a trans woman.
Yeah, and do I really care? Not really.
Nah.
Like,
trolling people.
I do not take the opinions of someone who has a Twitch personally.
And
yeah, I know, and the fact that he basically tries to be like, I can't believe people believe that shit. And I'm like,
even though
it's true. People don't. Yeah. How does anyone take these clips seriously? LMAO. That's what Milk.
Yeah.
Like,
and
all he does, like, you look at what he says. Mm-hmm. Talking about that he had sex with, like, I don't even know if this is AI or he really did say this.
Yeah, but anyways, as I'm saying, these people who've been trying to talk shit at other people they don't like, it's basically because they just want to prolong this their so-called left versus right war.
I will show you this.
No. I see Miss opinion on people who watch anime. Let's be honest here. I will not take this cocksucker's opinion at face of all. Or seriously,
kind of like abused. He kind of
abused. He was a retard.
It was not her. I was actually the progressive one. Yes, I have blown a fucking dude before. Why did I do it? Because chat. I think in life you should try everything.
Oh, right? Nigga, you gay!
I believe that. Should you kill someone? Yeah, try it. Fuck it. Everyone should kill someone at one point in their life.
No.
Should everyone, try Brussels sprouts? Yes, try Brussels sprouts. See how it tastes. You might like it. You might not. You got to try everything, right? You blew a trans? Okay. So, listen. Some people blow stoplights like Emmy or stop signs. I blow trans. Is that really a big deal? Okay. I was actually the progressive one after all in the relationship. All right. That was me. It was not her. I was actually the progressive one. Yes, I have blown a fucking dude before. But why did I do it? Because, chap, I think in life you should try everything, right? I believe that. Should you kill someone? Yeah, try it. Fuck it. Everyone should kill someone at one point in the.
Yeah. So
hold on. Real talk. There is a passage in the Bible that says everything is permitted to us, but it is not permissible.
Yeah.
We can't do everything. Killing motherfuckers is one of those things.
And even I said he admitted to his stream this. Then next he will bait people into claiming he made that up.
Yeah.
Sorry, Miss Gibb. You can't simply reverse this one. This whole boy who cries wolf claiming you had sex with a trans woman, because that's the situation it's leading to.
Yeah.
Why hasn't this guy killed himself? Is beyond me.
Yeah. Look what his response is. How does anyone take these clips seriously? LMAO.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. What would you hear an opinion of a guy who abused Imaru?
You know what? That is a good question. Why are we supposed to hear the opinions of a guy who fucked up his wife, who canceled her because she wasn't going to say fuck guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look what they're saying.
Oh, this faggot. You know that's actually what I said about this guy every single time.
Yeah,
this
look at
motherfucker. Holy shit.
like people are literally saying this stuff, like, and one guy saying,
yeah, why are you gay? That is the
Why are you
only
gay?
acceptable response to this guy. Why are you gay? No.
Yeah.
Miss. No. Ooh,
Super.
oh Lord.
Oh my
Damn,
god.
son. Oh, that takes me back.
Oh my god.
Damn, that
Alright,
takes me back. Dude, that shit takes me back. Holy
Retarded.
shit. That is gorgeous. Oh, your Lord.
Oh,
You know what?
man.
Damn, that's crazy.
That is some crazy shit right there, man.
That takes me back.
You gay AF.
Oh, nigga,
He
you
was
gay.
He was a bottom. Shut the fuck up, Ray Kip.
Yeah,
Gay.
yeah.
You're Diddy.
Yeah, you know that one somebody. Oh, nigga, you gay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because you act. Yeah, and people are like bringing up Emiru's chlamydia thing.
Jeez. Why am I not surprised that she has to clap?
Yeah. Like, she
like,
brought that up, and it's like, what the fuck?
Emiru, am I supposed to give a shit that you have chlamydia?
But the thing is, it's like he should have never said that, and already people are believing it to be true.
At this point, that's that is, of all things, that's humiliation.
Yeah. He said you should kill someone. Yeah, fuck it, try it.
Okay. If that was him, he would try. Yeah, definitely. He
is
said,
the
guy who said,
"Fuck
it, YOLO. I'm taking it."
Why did I do it? I think in life you should try everything. You should.
Take the next step, which is taking it up the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, take it up the ass,
next
dude.
step to take it up the
Anal
ass.
sex, no condom, no lube. See if you like it.
Yeah, like people are literally saying this stuff, talking about him, and he basically does the whole I can't believe any, like he does the whole reverse thing, like, oh, and I'm just like, dude, do you not realize what you've done? This is the whole guy, because you have done this, you've been known to do this, and I think he's just joking.
Shiny, I seen the dude's opinion on anime. Let's be real.
Yeah.
You know too. I've seen dude's opinion on pretty much anime and pretty much everything that we like.
Yeah, I think he probably would give out the opinion that traps are gay in anime.
Yeah, and besides, speaking of anime, you know the whole drama between Shelp and these so-called predator catchers. They just want to.
Schlep. Yeah.
And the predator captures. They still wasting their time attacking people. They not committing any crime there's no police evidence of.
Yeah, everyone's talking about Schlep and what happened to him.
Yeah,
Schlep basically decided, we're gonna hunt lolicons are pedophiles.
And not only that, Gideon jumped in on this, Mythical, and also
of course, pretty much everyone who
and also Alex Rawson.
Jimmy had to argue with this guy online over this stuff. Let me see if I can look it up, because they were going at it online. Let me see if I can go to his response stuff. See if he has any responses.
There was a guy. There was another person called EDP Watch.
Yeah, that's Gideon.
Really?
That's his name. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I know they're going after Chibi because the guy's a lolicon.
And here's the thing: they keep thinking Chibi is a locale. He's not freaking locale. And I don't know why they think
here's some reasonable criticisms as to why they think he is, because he keeps responding to the people that either dox him, prank him,
yeah,
and they also try to do that stuff.
And also, they're trying to falsify evidence. They think he places stuff on DeviantArt, which he didn't.
Yeah, and they were trying to frame him, which I
Yeah.
did read the post on, and it was like, are you people retarded?
And I know
The short answer is yes.
This is the same. This is like the people in the chans were arguing with me about this, and
yeah, let me tell you my opinion with Lolicon. Well, look, I get what how people want to get onto this, but at the same time, look, sometimes some people shouldn't say things out loud very much. I'm just saying. If they do, I'm not gonna respond. Not gonna cause conflict or anything. The thing is, like, if I hear someone say, "Oh, you want to get off on Anya," okay, I'm not gonna respond or anything, because if someone want to get up on Anya,
that's the thing. Like, if Chibi Reviews likes to post stuff that offends people, he's getting a lot of attention. That's the thing. Like, people are. So here's the other thing. So absolutely sick of people dragging me into the drama I have nothing to do with. Even after I laid out my boundaries, I'm just removing people going forward. If you can't respect me or my boundaries, you can't get it done. Like, people are literally getting upset over this stuff because of the fact that a lot of the people that don't like Chibi had went off on the deep end. Even Chibi had to point out excuse me. Chibi had to point out the issue.
Yeah.
Because he has evidence to prove that, yeah, you guys are going overboard on this stuff.
And the thing is, like, Chibi needs to get like police evidence to show them that he didn't do this stuff on DeviantArt.
And this is what Chibi posts.
Yeah.
This is breaking news. Upon researching the situation, I confirmed that Crunchyroll is indeed strangling Muse Asia. For those who need explanation, it's the people from Muse Asia is basically located in Singapore.
Okay, since we're talking about Crunchyroll,
that situation kind of pissed off a lot of people because what it is that Muse is a YouTube channel and they show nothing but anime.
That's true.
And now their markets of Crunchyroll doesn't cover that Muse Asia covers. Muse Asia is basically a YouTube channel, just like that one. Let me go ahead and give people an example of a YouTube channel like TMS. YouTube.
Real quick, we haven't talked about the fact that Crunchyroll straight up region lock Asia. Well, region lock Japan.
Yeah, they
because they think they're slick.
Yeah, here's an example. TMS. This is like their official channel, and they show anime. They show English dubs. They show subtitles.
Yeah.
And they have Kenichi's Mightiest Disciple. They have Sonic X. They have Lupin the Third. They have like all 189, nothing but Lupin the Third, and also Saint Seiya, Monster Rancher. They have a whole lot of animes, even though these are their official stuff that they have to show. They do show other stuff, like, for example, Magic Knight Rayearth, God Mung Zener. They even have Cyber 6. They have Brave 10.
Majinga Seto, hell yeah.
Yeah. They even have Galaxy High School, which I remembered that one. And that was like a short-lived series. We rent Tetsu Komagami, which I never heard of, but I might check it out. Like this is they even have like Blue Blocks, Sakamoto Days. Like they show previews from their TMS thing. They even have Dr. Stone season 1, episode 1. They have Mega Blocks, Megalobox. They show it. And of course, Retro Crush is another alternative if you want to watch old anime. They even have Great Teacher Onizuka. Dear Brother got banned for being too romantic. But they do have Midnight Pulp. Which just shows kung fu movies. That's kind of an example.
Yeah.
But I do know there's like another one that just shows the Kamen Rider stuff. Like a lot of people are like into the Kamen Rider. Like Toko Shout is showing like Togo Shout just showing like the Kamen Rider Zets live stream. And I know that here it is. This is the official Toei Tokusatsu World official, which they only show like 2 episodes of the series that you can check out yourself because it's just a preview of what they show. They even show movies, but that's because they love showing this stuff to people. They want people to. They even have trailers of the Super Space Sheriff Gavian Affinity, which they showed, and Project Red. Like they show a lot of content here. But I do know what was that my dear friend Nokotan.
Yeah.
They also showed it on YouTube as well. And it's anime powered by Remove. And they have their own channel. And they have the Revenge Flower complete series.
Remo, yeah.
And they have all the full freaking series on here. I'm not joking. All 8 hours worth of it.
Damn, they got the entire Cinderella going here. Fuck.
Yeah, they marathon the whole thing. They even have that one anime that they're remaking. High School Kimigumi. If I pronounce it right. Kimigumi. And they already showed Hell Teacher. And they're also showing the full series of and they have the full series of Cinderella Grey.
Yeah.
Which is, I believe this is like the OVA.
No,
I think that's a side series.
It's a side series, actually. It's actually a side series, and it focuses on Oguri Cap.
Yeah.
And it's based on, the storyline where Oguri Cap was,
Oguri Cap is sorting out.
Samurai Shinobi movies.
I've seen some videos of that one.
Yeah.
Especially when she's eating.
But I'm gonna be honestly clear, like, look, with anime these days, man, it's like, my God, people need to stop, if they're being tourists, and the thing is, they need to stop whining about rollies, fetish shards, and all this stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, that's another issue that needs to be discussed, because they're accusing Chibi of this, calling him a pedophile, and including the whole anime community as pedophiles with no evidence.
Yeah,
they just simply say it because they think it's funny.
And I think they want to get clout out of it to make them.
And that's the thing. Like, a lot of people are, as far as I'm concerned, they're basically saying, "You the demon." Like, literally, there are people out there that have the idea because of the whole, casting spells. I'm casting the spell. You are a pedophile. The word, that word gives people power. The thing is, they want you to respond to that. Okay, you're gay. I'm casting the spell, countering it. You're gay.
Yeah, he should just said that.
Yeah. Basically, it's the anime version of anti-Semite.
Yeah, you're gay. That's basically my counter argument. You're gay.
But you're
watching anime. That makes you gay. Then why are you going after me? Are you gay?
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this with the whole situation, like they're using gay as an insult, and gay was normalized, and the thing is, they want to try to normalize the predators.
They're really trying to insult people over this whole issue because they kind of also realize the issue. They can't really stop. Like, I remembered when they brought up when that whole argument when we watched the Uganda debates
Knuckles.
about the LGBTQ.
Yeah.
No, it was a Uganda TV show, and the guy was asking this lesbian, "Why are you gay?"
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and there were some interesting discussions, and the guy basically, I kind of agreed with her point about if you make it illegal for homosexuality to be in Uganda, it won't stop pedophiles from touching children.
Yeah,
it won't.
True.
Even if you make it illegal for homosexuality to be in Uganda, it won't stop them from being protected. Yeah, and she was right about it. Because even if we have laws that protect children, it doesn't protect. It can't even protect children.
Yeah, it doesn't really protect children.
All we could do is, okay, this person had sex with a person, put them in prison. Person admitted it, person did it, put them in prison. And then they go out and possibly do it again. Or they learn their lesson. And the problem is that people want them dead, which, to be fair, that's fine. You have the right to do that. If you feel threatened by the fact that these people will probably harm your children, you have every right to defend yourself either way.
Yeah.
But as in Chibi's case, Chibi's being highly accused of it because he posts images of anime kids that are not real, but they call it out because they feel, oh, this is a problem, therefore
scalp taking.
And the fact is, like, people pointed out, and I kind of agree, they protect kids that don't exist in reality versus the kids that are in reality. They get fucked over and killed anyways. And that's the biggest problem with these so-called people that are the protectors of children. They don't seem to know where to protect the children at.
Yeah.
They think by attacking a YouTuber who basically reviews anime because they don't simply like the anime, because they don't like the content, and the content should be banned, which I guess they could do that, but the problem is it's not going to protect real children from being harmed or molested by so-called pedophiles.
If it's not a pedophile or relatives by any chance.
Yeah.
There are statistics that say that most of the cases are from people who are close to them, basically relatives.
Yeah, and the problem is like Chibi has enemies. That's the bigger problem that people need to understand. Chibi has enemies over the fact that people got upset with him bringing up the whole Boruto thing. Like he basically did not like Boruto. And people kind of got upset with him over it. Like there's certain animes I don't like. But I don't try to be like, okay, this anime, I think it sucked. And I try not to, like, the reason why I didn't like it is because it had this type of situation where where they kind of had this, like, Ice, for example. There was a scene in Ice that most people don't realize they censored out. It's basically they revealed that the woman had a dick.
Whoa.
Yeah. In the anime called Ice, a chick with a dick.
Then.
And they censored it out. And you had to watch it through the movie that they did. And the movie did not do it any justice either for Ice. Ice was an OVA series by the same person who created Dragon's Haven. And Dragon's Haven was pretty good.
Yeah.
But they just kind of go off on the deep end about this stuff.
You know, I began to realize about that VTuber who banned me, who kind of backstab me. She's anti-loli still.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of like don't even care about that bitch anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, because she just doesn't like. If she doesn't like it, that's her prerogative. Yeah,
that's true.
But it's like that's a part of the anime community. If you don't like it,
yeah,
because if you don't have to consume it, you don't have to buy it. It's not in your best interest to even look at it. That's the thing. Like, there's other things you can look at that's not in your field of view. And the problem is that there are people out there that look up anime and they think, oh, this is a cool anime. I like this anime. And it's mostly on TV. And I get people like to watch it on TV or on the phone. And that's the thing. Like, Zoomers are mostly on the phone.
Yeah. But most of the times, you know, if I'm watching on the phone, it's like, you know, it's not that great to watch it, but it's better to watch it on the bigger screen.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, this is the thing that's bugging a lot of people over Crunchyroll, and Chibi's bringing it up. He brings up things that people didn't like about Crunchyroll, or and to be honest, I'm not a big fan of what was that one company?
Yeah.
Z Kids.
What's G Kids? No, wait.
G Kids, yeah. Because G Kids couldn't afford to bring out Neon Genesis Evangelion's ending music songs. But they own a lot of other stuff, like some of the Studio Ghibli stuff.
Because of Neon Genesis Evangelion, part of that was the fact that, well, the Sinatra estate had to do with that.
Yeah.
Even though, I mean, so the move was actually even performed by another singer.
Yeah, but they're successful because they do a lot of stuff. Like here's their website.
Yeah.
they're basically trying to show anime in the movie theater. They're showing like Perfect Blue 4K restoration. They're showing like the Dandadan anime. I did watch the Dandadan movie. Miku Who Can't Sing. Lupin the Third movie, The Immortal Bloodline. Like they have anime, but this one I do not like because all you need is kills. Kind of. Let's put it this way: the original manga adaptation had better art than what they're trying to do here. They're trying to make it all like a French style type of storyline with French style animation. That's what I look at it from this anime that they're trying to bring out. And yeah, they have Godzilla Minus Zero and Shin Godzilla. But the one thing I'm kind of upset about is they had the rights to Neon Genesis Evangelion. And I kind of miss the fact that I kind of miss the days when ABD was around, but sadly ABD went out of business.
Yeah.
You know what? At this point, fuck it. I'm through correcting y'all. ADV.
I remember ADV very well, but they did very well with the dubs and everything. They don't really care what goes on, but they do what's how faithful. But what that thing is, let's say this: when ADV went out of business, it sucked that they, it's because it has to do with competition with Funimation and all this stuff.
Yeah, and Funimation kind of headed off pretty well with their survivability.
You know that I know half the guys who were in ADV are now in Sentai Filmworks.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, you mentioned the fact that the site is accessible, but he actually did. And all he has access is to voting for the anime awards.
Yeah, here's the thing. Crunchyroll is actually, how should I say this? Crunchyroll is actually blocked in Japan. And that was because Crunchyroll did not want the Japanese to see how much they butchered the animes that came from Japan.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like people talk
and now
about
the Japanese are going for they're actually pirating anime because of that shit.
Yeah,
and they kind of agreed with the argument.
Payaku.
They kind of agreed with that argument that this website isn't. You guys should pirate anime. They agreed with that one. You guys are gonna, because they all agreed. Yeah, I can see why everyone's pirating anime because
I'm doing my part. I'm not giving my money to these fucking retards.
I know. That's why I should stop going to their website after what happened. Because they got hacked. All because of India. Thanks, India. You really ruined it for us in your cringe.
Like they want their Bobs and Vagine.
Yes. In your cringe moment of history. You made things worse for the anime community.
Bobs and Vagine.
Yeah. But I don't blame them. It's just that's gonna happen either way.
Yeah.
What the hell?
But yeah, I seen a lot of Indian brain rot back then before it became before the Italian brain rot. What's that? Oh boy.
Yeah, they're talking about it. The dark side of AV.
Man.
There's so many attractive women in this day. I forgot that's the Alice girl. Cute though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Style Rika. June 20. Okay, that's when she debuted exclusive to 3 studios: Moody, Fitch, Opie, G Cup, 25-year-old. Samba style gal. Oh, she's Brazilian.
She's part Brazilian.
Well, there is a girl that's part Brazilian. Let me see if I can look her up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, man, like, when we felt
I
like
have bad taste in women. That's the thing.
yeah, even though when I see mommy VTubers, my God, the whole weakness for me is.
Are you guys that weak? That you guys have a? Don't be ashamed of your taste.
No, everyone thinks I have bad taste in women, especially any bad taste. If I really like a woman, some people think I have bad taste in them.
Let me tell you something. If you like absolute bitches, yeah, you got issues.
Yeah.
Well,
and I mean quote unquote toxic bitches. Yeah, if you have a thing for crazy bitches, yeah, that's on you.
But for me, I don't know why I got into mommy VTubers.
Yeah.
But even though I don't know why, but is it like someone say so? Like
I don't know.
I don't know.
Anyways,
I don't even know, man. It's like honestly, I don't really know how I got into this because either it's like the voice or something, maybe.
Maybe.
It's just like the last time when I fallen for the VTuber who got big tits,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like that,
Well, there's a lot of things that are happening in the VTuber community that is bugging people.
Are you guys gonna talk about real talk? Are you guys gonna talk about the fact that the Crunchyroll straight up region blocked Japan because of the
they geo-blocked.
They geo-blocked them, and to be honest with you, there's a lot of things that are going on that's fishy about it. Is that not only are they geo-blocking that, they're also attacking Muse Asia because they've been showing anime on YouTube, which was licensed under their name in Singapore, and they know English and they tend to show anime in English.
Yeah. The thing is, in the case of Singapore, I understand that the English is one of their languages.
Yeah, and they're blocking that too. The moment I went to the website, I'll show you to Muse Asia. I tried to go to their YouTube page. Guess what happened? All right, I'm gonna show you.
The thing with Singapore is that language-wise, they speak English, they speak Chinese, and they speak Malaysian.
Yeah, and look what they're doing. Like right now, I can't go into to their YouTube page.
I saw.
And you can go to their streaming. It says right here, the uploader has not made this available to you in your country, and they're showing Attack on Titan season 1 and 2 marathon. Yeah, so they are geo-blocking them because they were complaining to YouTube about this.
And to be honest, geo-blocking is kind of feel like it kind of illegal in a way, but
well, they did. It's nothing new, but because it does happen a lot on YouTube, where they have to geo-block content creators from other countries because other countries tend to be a little bit off on that one.
Yeah, speaking of geo-blocking situations, like with going on with with Crunchyroll blocking Japan, I think they're too afraid that Crunchyroll is about to get sued.
That's another thing that happened.
That's why they're in the panic because they're about to be sued by.
Yeah, they are because of what happened with the credit card situation. Because not only that, the data that's been leaked online, people are right now are worried that their credit cards are going to get sapped.
Yeah.
Not only that, I mean, we're talking about a company that straight up sold like $12 million worth of information to God knows who, because apparently someone bought half the information for $7 million.
Yeah. And that's the thing that people are kind of upset about.
Yeah.
They're worried that, oh my God, that my anime is pretty bad. And most people don't realize how bad it is. That's the thing. Like, everyone does not care about Crunchyroll drama. Crunchyroll drama is basically internet stuff. They don't care about it because they would rather use the service because the service is the only thing they know, so they could give money to the industry. But you find out they don't give money to the animation industry because right now everyone's pissed off with Crunchyroll for what they did the whole originals that they did.
Yes.
Yeah.
High Guardian Spice be one of them.
And we know
don't forget
Crunchyroll lies, of course.
EX Arm.
X Arm. Yeah.
X Arm. Yeah, everyone was pissed off with X Arm.
I mean, you were one of those people because you were one of those people.
I still am because they spent less money on that thing. Not only that, they couldn't even make a decent anime out of it. I read the manga. Not only that, people were making fun of it, not even holding back on it. They were making fun of it. I read the manga. The manga was absolutely wonderful. The problem is, the anime itself looked like shit. And they censored out a lot of stuff. Not only that, they censored out stuff from that anime, from the manga, that happened to be that weren't even in the manga from the manga. They censored stuff in the anime out of the manga.
Yeah. The problem was one of the problems was this was more of a. Here's what happened.
Because the manga had nudity in it, and they straight up turned it into and it had no nudity whatsoever in that anime. I read the manga, and it actually it was a cyberpunk anime.
I know the reason why the anime failed so bad was because the company that was actually working on the animation was not even an anime company to begin with. These guys were a systems analyst company.
Yeah, they weren't really an animation studio. This was their attempt at it, and it was basically like it was sort of like an AI thing.
AI my ass, that was CGI.
I know.
Systems analyst is not an AI thing. Like basically these
it felt like it was AI because the way they were treating it. Okay.
No, here's the thing. A systems analyst is someone who, like it says, they're supposed to check on servers.
Yeah.
On internet servers and anything that's related to fuck, I actually took that a while ago, but I never.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, you had to check out. You had to keep watch of servers, and damn, servers. What else? Yeah, kernel type of. Yeah. No, you know what? Let's move on. making myself look like a fucking clown. But yeah, the thing is, they hyped it like it was the best thing ever that they made. But unfortunately, while we might say that we commend these people for what they did, for what they tried, but it not even the effort. They didn't put any effort at all.
Yeah, they didn't put any effort in it. You're correct on that. And looking at the manga, they put a lot of work into that. And not only that, it ruined the reputation of the creator. I felt like this was an inside job of people sabotaging a person's career because they simply did not like the manga, because it had nudity, it had controversial takes on certain things, and they tried to take it out on the creator by simply didn't care. We don't care. We're gonna just turn this thing into an anime because no one's gonna really give a crap about it. What do you guys think?
If you're gonna make a series, try making deals with how should I say this? Try looking at the company, reputation wise. Well, otherwise, you're boned.
Okay, here's something that you're gonna like, and I'm gonna show it. It happened 5 months ago.
Let's talk about it if it was 5 months old.
Yeah, it's 5 months old, but this did actually happen. You probably did watch this thing.
Oh yeah, that. It was the Thailand cosplay race.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, one of the people who won that race was Harurara cosplayer.
And now we got to see it.
Yeah, this was in Malaysia.
Not
Malaysia.
Yeah, now we got IRL racing now.
Of course. There was one in Peru as well, and it was. Let's just say that. Let's just say it was an absolute fucking mess.
I'm looking at this going like, what?
Okay. This was in Malaysia.
Yeah.
Selangor.
At least they had.
Club.
At least they're having fun. This is pretty much what you would expect.
Yeah, this was in Malaysia.
Yeah. Imagine this. Like I can imagine. Like I know they did the Kentucky one, but I never got to see the Kentucky one.
They sponsored it. They were one of the sponsors of the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, and they had that, but also Anime IRL did their own version of it.
There was one in Peru as well, but the problem was the Peruvian one. It was successful, but at the same time, it was a disorganized mess.
Yeah, here's the clip from it. It's not the Peru one.
Yeah, a lot of people couldn't get in. Well, like a bunch of people couldn't get in because of how packed it was.
Yeah, you can tell like a lot of kids are like, "Oh, I'm disappointed about this." You can see that they're all running slowly. Yeah, you're right about it. It happened in Thailand.
No way, it was Malaysia.
Yeah,
it was Malaysia actually, but they did
Malaysia.
But they did one in Thailand as well. They did one in Thailand as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and it caused an extreme race war.
you mean race war?
Right, as in, yeah, because they do have the one in Malaysia. They have a race. It's a joke, basically just a meme. Racism, race.
Yeah.
Let me see what else happened. I saw on the internet that I retweeted. Let's see. A streamer known as an influencer named Zeppa has died at age 26. And I hate to use TMZ as a source, but this is what happened.
I don't think I know who that person is. Zeppa.
Yeah, it's a Japanese streamer. Struggled with alcohol. This is the girl.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a girl. Struggled with alcohol at age 26. Unexpectedly died.
Oh,
yeah, popular Japanese content creator Zeppa has died. Let me see. And that's her. Sorry. This is her. I hate the advertisements, but I wish I had that stupid add-on for it. Popular Japanese content creator Zeppa has died, according to announcements shared on her official X account. The post exclaims Zeppa passed away unexpectedly. Apologized for having to deliver the disturbing news to fans.
I feel like this was related to, I'm guessing, alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. Because she is a heavily, she likes to drink a lot, from what I understand. A funeral for the family members was held. The post states before finishing off by thanking the Zeppa fans for their love and support during the difficult time. Zeppa had more than 1 million followers across social media, rising to fame by sharing comedy and lifestyle content. And she was drinking that heavy stuff. However, it seems Zeppa dealt with some serious personal issues, especially when it came to alcohol. For instance, on March 20, Zeppa posted a video which showed her arms covered in bruises, claiming booze caused it.
Oh,
which tells me she probably fell.
Oh no! If you cut she was basically cutting herself.
Yeah. Yeah, on March 31st, Zeppa wrote, "It seems the average lifespan for alcoholic dependency is around 50 years old. I have already passed the halfway mark," seemingly implying she was dependent on it. No, she's probably saying she's getting too old.
26 is too old, and in that case, on 30 and 38, it's actually, it feels like you're 50.
Yeah. But you can look at her, like, even though from the makeup perspective, she kind of looks kind of cute. But she looks like she's like...
Unfortunately, saying that to a dead person, well, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
I would say she looks kind of like... She looks like a kid.
Hey.
A teenager.
All right.
Even though she's 26.
She's a lot younger than she is.
Yeah. And I do feel bad. Like, the girl is 26 years old and she looks like a kid. Like, her age, she could have been doing something. But clearly she's like, to be clear, no cause of death has been revealed. She was 26. Rest in peace.
Yeah, it sounds like it was related to depression, because depression kind of makes you, that's all the side effects of depression.
Yeah.
And
it seems like how kind of, I don't know, she probably it was depressed, because a lot of people depend on alcohol because they're sad or alone, or they feel alone. or that they just can't get used to the stress of life.
Yeah, even more so in just like Japan.
Yeah. And to me, like she's a 26-year-old girl, and she basically she lives alone. She probably lives alone or lives with a friend. I don't know her personally, but it's like it is kind of sad that this happened to her, and it's like, what can we say about this? What can we say? The fact that the lady basically had dependency on alcohol, and it is kind of sad that this happened to her. Like, this is kind of the thing that we're looking at, and this is her account on Twitter, and she just she drinks the Strong Zero stuff. That's that Strong Zero lemonade stuff.
No,
you see that one? Yeah, I think that's the drink that that appeared in that one anime that we watched with the VTuber. It was the VTuber anime, and she's and this is what her alcohol addiction treatment center YouTuber, and I'm assuming YouTube did remove her channel. Nope, they didn't. And this is her. And she drinks that Strong Zero stuff, which is that anime that basically. Have you watched that VTuber anime? All right,
which one?
Hold on, I gotta take something.
Before it's the feds.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta mute.
Gentlemen, I believe it's the feds. So if that's the case, JT, we hardly knew you. No, but seriously though. Strong Zero, good VTuber anime return. Fuck, I don't remember.
What I miss?
Oh, JT was talking about an influencer who died of what I assume was alcohol poisoning.
Oh, she's been drinking so much and she died from that, or what?
Basically, considering it's TMC, they don't really give out most of the details.
So it's basically that Japanese world kind of drank too much of those, right?
By the list of things.
But anyways,
I legit don't know her, so in the case of say,
and I was distracted watching, the first episode of Uma Musume.
Yeah.
Didn't pay attention.
Yeah, I'm back, guys. It's just my neighbor.
What were you talking about, JT, about some alcohol poison and
and there was the drink that she's drinking was that one Strong Zero. That one was it's kind of like Locos.
Or Loco.
That contains. They're kind of like they contain like 12% alcohol.
Yeah, but OG Four Loco was crazy.
Yeah. I knew a guy who drank like 5 of them.
Shit.
Yeah.
Is he still alive though? Because that shit is, well.
Yeah, the thing about that one, the thing about this is that Strong Zero stuff with the lemon, that was the one that appeared in that one anime that had the VTuber. I forgot which one it was. Let me look it up.
Well, I wouldn't trust any energy drinks that has alcohol in it or any artificial ingredients,
Okay, now I found it. The VTuber legend, how I went viral after a forgotten to turn off my stream. That was the anime.
Oh, I not watched that one, believe it or not.
I watched it. Basically, it was the joke about like the girl got drunk off of that brand of drink that the girl that Zeppa is showing, and they showed that in the anime. And she was basically saying, "I want you to get pregnant," and everyone was laughing about it because she basically took a drink because she forgot to turn off the computer, and she was watching she forgot to turn off the stream, and she basically said, "I want," and she was talking to a let me see if I can look up the story. It was a 12-episode anime that aired on September 2024, and I watched it, focusing on Yuki Takanaka, accidental rise of stardom as a Wakikoro no. It was produced by TNK, licensed by Crunchyroll. So the theme of the identity, many VTubers related stories such as mysterious disappearance, exploring the divide between the real person and anime style persona. The story often, and this is like the summary of it, because the VTuber Legend anime was kind of funny. Basically,
speaking of VTubers,
yeah.
Has anyone wondered what the hell happened to Fillion?
Yeah, she's been messing around with everyone.
There was a joke about her that she got deported. Remember that one?
And here's the thing.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing. What I found out when I forgot the mommy VTuber. What's her name?
Chunk. It's Cha-Cha.
Cha-Cha, yeah, Cha-Cha. She said that because she's doing she's all it was is part of an ARG plot, to be honest.
I mean, it was a joke. It was a joke. I mean,
and people took it the wrong way because of it.
Yeah, it was an ARG.
Yeah, they found out. There's also that conspiracy that happened with what's his name, that showed that video I watched about and people are making memes of it because it involves Minecraft.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. There's a conspiracy surrounding that whole thing with her. Basically, she developed a game which sends a secret message to everybody to go look up some stuff, and they found some things, but they're still looking for they're still looking in the puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everyone's talking about that situation, and it was just it was like a funny find me if you can find me. Basically, she's taking a long ass break from this VTubing stuff until she figures out what to do.
But she'll eventually.
Shane will have to the Filipino. Shane will have to do. It's Shane. What happened to Filipino boy though?
She is the absolute Filipino legend.
It's a show what happened to the Filipino boy.
Yeah.
Damn it, Fillion. You may have been a Sumer VTuber, but you found allies with people from the Gen Z, and not Sumer, but millennials.
Yeah.
Yeah. And right now, Fillion is like. Fillion hasn't been active. She's been like. Let me go look up Fillion's Twitter, because it involved Fillion lost. Yeah, here it is. November 30th, 2025.
She was gone.
She hasn't really been active. I think she's trying to go. Ever since the whole soccer league thing, like V Soccer show.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but there was also that drama that happened with her too. Yeah, she hasn't been active lately, and I kind of do feel bad. Like everyone's like talking about the whole conspiracy that she could be on her day off, but I can't really blame her.
Well, if your day off was somewhere around a couple of months,
yeah, I think she wants to redebut with a new skin.
Yeah,
that's why a lot of people are kind of wondering if she's going to do a new skin for herself. If it's going to take a long time for her to get by with a new artist and everything.
Yeah, for me, with Philly, she's been messaging me on the Funsly, like I don't know what. Yeah, she wants. I don't know what she wants from me, of course.
Bruh, why would she need a fucking Fansly? All right. Spicy pics.
Yeah. God. I don't know what she wants from me. She told me to stop hiding the last time.
I don't even think that's her.
I know, but she might be using a bot, just like one of those, which I found out they use one of those type of bots, right?
Yeah. No, it's probably one of those scammers.
Not really. It's like, let's say this. How the heck these VTubers message? But the thing is, they don't even respond or anything. Sometimes they just have put the on auto.
Probably something that they should probably address.
Yeah, I'm just saying one thing for sure. If you're using auto, bots, here's the thing. It's
auto bots transform and roll out.
Yep. Here's the thing. If they use auto message bots, man, I'm just saying one thing for sure. Like, they're not experiencing they're not really actually speaking to her. And the thing is, how the heck they stay up so late at that night? That's the other point, if you're gonna message so many followers, Just saying.
Oh yeah. Everybody want that They want the super stuff. Get cum done. That's right, everybody. Watch anime.
Yeah.
Get cum done.
Okay, so speaking of people who stream, yeah. You guys hear about that shit regarding Asmongold?
Yeah, he got banned on Twitch for a week.
Yeah, it really shows the double standard Twitch has.
Yeah.
Well,
wait.
And the funny thing is, he's gonna go to the government and talk about issues.
The thing is, he's still gonna be broadcasting on Rumble and Kick. So
yeah,
that's on them regarding Twitch. Then Classic can eat a dick for all I care.
Yeah. Yeah, and Hassan is still there, considering how he complains about the Jews. The Jews are invading Iran, and we need to stop them.
Yeah.
Of course.
Their sovereignty matters.
I don't even regarding the war. I just don't care anymore. For all I care, they could turn the entire Middle East into a fucking parking lot, and I couldn't give a shit.
Yeah, but already they failed to win a couple of blocks just to destroy one particular area.
Yeah.
One failed operation after another. They're still trying to go after Iran.
And we know this whole distraction that people didn't even know they're going into war, but there were no war at all. It's just like they just wanna. And the thing is, I'll say this: these leftovers, they just want to cause more, distraction than the right because they don't want to look at the real problems like the digital ID and all this stuff. Like how much they're paying these people to avoid listening about the digital ID and all this stuff.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Zuckerberg was paying them.
Yeah. Here's something that's funny that I thought was funny that people don't realize. This is how dumb our government is.
Corporate
SSDs that means drove with holes to prevent data leaks.
Hmm.
And the chip data is right there.
How
they missed. They missed terribly, not knowing that it's right under their nose. That's how bad our government.
Would that actually affect the Would that actually affect the circuitry of the SSD itself?
Well, it won't affect the circuitry, but they can replace it.
To be more specific, the circuit board.
And they can recover it. They can recover the data. They can recover the data in the circuit board.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen. This is why we're losing the war on.
And I'm gonna be honestly clear with the AI bubble is they need to collapse very soon, to be honest, because the thing is, we know Sora AI is kind of is going to disappear now. ChatGPT's in trouble now.
That's the thing. Like, a lot of people don't realize how bad it is.
So, how
good
and how fast it's gonna end? Because the thing is, we know very well about those data centers. It's and all this AI stuff is basically was part of the plan to do this age verification, digital ID stuff going on.
Yeah,
which I knew.
I would like to believe you, but I don't. And I have reasons.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All that is, if you guys think it was all about control.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just say it was all about control, but you really think the AI right now is smart enough to do that shit? Because it doesn't. It's not.
Yeah.
It isn't. I'm still learning.
And if the bubble has to burst, and frankly, in the case of for the sake of cheap rents, maybe it should actually collapse. Because the thing is, humans are not ready for this shit. It's I was watching that Tyler Oliveira video.
Yeah.
About Indians invading LA, and guess who's getting replaced by AI?
What?
The Indian scammers.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my god. They're back.
Yes.
Guess who's back? The Peacheats are in.
No, seriously. All the, seriously.
Some of us doing this, and everyone knows that we are the people from. Go ahead.
No, seriously. What's happening is that in the case of IT, the Indians are being replaced by AI.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, well, they're actually concerned about losing their jobs to AI, despite the fact that, well, these are the same people who are building ghost companies in Texas, for example, which is crazy.
I know, because they want to live there versus where they're living.
No, they love India. They just want to go to the US,
India, but they just hate they just hate the country because they can't they can't create jobs down there to sustain themselves, so they have to rely on the US.
Yeah, they want to go to the US to study and then take over their jobs because fuck them. That's why.
Yeah, because of the whole face culture thing that you mentioned.
East side, yes.
Yeah, face culture, and already China's already collapsing. The film, from what I heard, the film industry is collapsing because of AI.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is, woke. The thing is, the woke shit is what actually did movies in as well.
Now, I was watching a video because the Chinese film industry is collapsing, and there's kind of a thing with what's going on in the industry. Like they're resorting to short-term entertainment. Like you see those things on
TikTok.
Like for example, this one. Let me see if I can look it up. Short-term shorts.
No, a short format.
Yeah, short formatted story.
Yeah, like that's just basically. Oh yeah, of course we're gonna be destroying the attention spans even more than usual, and then people are gonna be complaining. Why are we actually of all things? Why are people not paying attention?
Yeah.
Because of you motherfuckers.
And these people really need to stop looking too much in short videos or short forms of that. It's better just watch longer videos, read a book or something.
They're showing like these, like here's an example. Let me see if I could find it.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're not gonna give a shit about what you say, man. And I'm being serious right now. They're not gonna give a shit. Yeah, stop watching short format videos, nigga. Get fucked.
Like here's an example of a Chinese drama that they show with a short-term clip. Here's a clip for it. If I could find it. Ooh, here it is.
Doyen.
Yeah.
Oh, let me guess. This was in Doyen.
Yeah. They try to make these like drama-filled like clips, but here's another one. Here's another one, for example.
The next year I didn't help them. Instead, I went to the nearby villages to sell their kiwis. Turns out I made even more money. One day my house was packed with people. Usually they're all friendly when they see me, but today it was cold. No one even said hi. I asked why everyone was squatting outside. Why not go in? This year's kiwi contracts and prices are in. Everyone come on in and hear it. A woman said, "You're finally back. You heartless jerk. Give back the money you ripped us off. When did I ever rip anyone off? A man pointed at me and said stop playing dumb. You bought our fruit for $5 a pound and sold it for 79 a box. I didn't know you were this greedy. Ripping off our hard-earned money. Looks like someone's been stirring trouble. Besides my 2 guys who follow me. Who else knew about this? I asked if it was Ellie or William who said that. Both of them are college kids from our village. Over the years as our villages, Kiwi business got better. They couldn't find good jobs after graduating, so they came back to help with the Kiwis. When the village chief found out, he had them come with me to find buyers. Never thought they'd stab me in the back. A guy in glasses said, just tell us, did you rip us off or not? I told everyone, they need to be here today. Say whatever you have to say face to face. Can't have people running around, stirring things up in the dark. Ellie spoke up. Who are you calling a stirrer? You dare say...
So that's kind of short form entertainment.
Yeah.
And you can tell this is AI created.
That's true.
Yeah,
you can tell by the blur right here. That looks AI.
Yeah, this is made. This looks like it's made by Sea Dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see those ads around.
Yeah, like the Chinese drama, like this is the thing that people were talking about, the little Chinese drama that they have the short form of. Like, let me see.
Yeah, you
like,
got these random accounts with these the Spanish ones are even crazier. Like you got these Chinese made AI videos, but the names are localized.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they create these like short form Chinese dramas, for example. Like for example, this one with subtitles. And you can tell like they have the effects and everything. Like the lady was run down by
I know there was a racing one. Like they were trying to emulate the initial D.
Yeah.
Which was interesting, but
stop watching this ad.
Yeah, here it is. They called Backstab Bride. I got a harem system after my fiance kicked me to death, which is an example of it. And I believe they have translations down below, but the problem is I can't. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, the subtitles.
Yeah, this is an example of it. And you saw the special effects when the lady was knocked down by the car. Yeah, and we're just showing this for an example. This is like for educational purposes.
This does not look like AI, honestly.
Yeah, this is actually pretty much production made.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chinese drama. And the situation with this is that China is like oversaturated with these drama shows, and they have to put them in short form to entertain people.
And speaking of AI stuff, well, you heard about YouTube's gonna put 90-second ads.
Yeah.
And that's the other issue, because they're wasting money on AI, but yet they want to go put more ads in it, which you don't know.
That's
like
the thing.
Jesus Christ,
they think that's gonna work, but the problem is that
90 minutes the ads. Yeah, I got that. So
even I admit that's kind of stupid, because 90-minute ads that
90 second ads, not 90 minutes.
90-second ads, which they should just make it down to 30
or
seconds
less.
Or less, because people
not at all.
And that's the thing, like, okay, here's another one. This is an example of which looks like it's not AI, but it isn't. You can see right here their faces are kind of like like they have like the period dramas too, like Like you can tell by the
The
makeup and
wuxia.
everything.
Yeah, the wuxia and
The wuxia
that's not
dramas. Let me see if I can look it up. That looks AI-ish.
I think we got to the point where we can detect low budget dramatic videos with AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it is.
We're not retarded.
We're not regarded, you could say.
No, we are retarded.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. Here's an example. I think this one looks like.
Tate wuxia dramas with over 10 million views.
Yeah. Eternal Love. Princess 8. Yeah, these are like TV shows. Like, let me see if I can find the one that looks like it has AI in it that I saw. A dot I let me see.
Yeah, I can only say a lot of these ended work. A lot of these came from Bilibili.
Yeah,
A good amount of these came from Bilibili.
Like
These
some of
came
them had,
from Bilibili.
like I saw some of them like from let me see if I can look it up because I know there's some that look like they look AI, but they're on TikTok.
Interestingly enough, the ones I ran across were not even from. This isn't just a Chinese thing.
Yeah,
Because there were some American and European companies also making these kind of videos.
Yeah. and they're doing short form. Okay, Chinese a dot.
Yeah, Russian. There are some Russian ones as well.
Yeah, and they do the whole. They have they call them Chinese mini dramas. Like for example, this one.
There's also Russian. There's also Russian ones because I saw one of those videos, and it had Russian. It had like they claimed the actors from America, but the backgrounds they were European.
Yeah, and they have like these. They have like all these like Chinese dramas. Like here's what I'm looking at. Like they post them on.
I'd rather write Chinese brain rot than this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, like here's an example of they have so many AI. I think they have I think that's AI. No content. AI dramas. Here they are.
Oh, this is definitely AI.
Yeah. And they make these Chinese. They make let's look at this one. Africans are doing it too.
Of course.
Like Africa is trying to get into the AI and AI drama market.
Interesting enough, the Chinese. The reason why the Africans are doing this is because of the fact that the Chinese try to do business with them, but a lot of them fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Belt Road Initiative.
Let's see. AI drama. AI drama. China. And it's like a lot of slop. It's a lot of slop that they create.
Good God.
Here it is.
I hate that term. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Total.
Like, for the entertainment industry is starting to get that. It's starting to get this. Like, for example, this person, you can see what they're doing. They're creating all these dramas.
Can we actually say something else without the outside slop?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is oh god, this is Malaysian.
Yeah.
Or Indonesian. Yeah, this is Indonesian.
It's Indonesian. And they're trying to tell people, oh, check this show
Merdeka.
out. Drama China.
Yeah, this is Indonesian.
Yeah. Like, they create these things, and I think they're all like based on AI. All right, here's Drama China. Let's look at Drama China. And I was trying to look for like here's one.
Okay, this is definitely this one is AI.
Yeah, this one is like an example of AI.
Yeah, this is definitely made with Seek Dance.
Yeah,
Seek Dance.
And they try to make it like with AI. You can tell by the effects and everything that they do with it. Like, you can tell by the facial, like they transform the baby's face. And the funny thing about it is, like, it's hurting a lot of people's jobs.
Not necessarily, really.
Yeah, but that's what they're claiming. That's what the one website was claiming about the fact that China's having a situation with people working with employment. That's the biggest issue, and also the fact that there's also the body trade issue too, aka couch, aka the couch casting.
Oh, the casting
couch culture.
Yeah,
as we call it. And you can tell by some of it's like they're making, like, you can tell like they're actually trying to make AI out of this. And that's like the example of it. And it's the same actor too.
Huh.
And it's like you can tell like certain parts of it is like edited with AI. Certain parts of it isn't. And it almost looks like certain parts of it looks real. I don't even know which one is real, which one is actually the what should we call it? Show. And you can see right here, here's the one with special effects. And they make these shows based on their own assumption of culture about rich crazy Asians.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the thing. Oh, that's the thing. In the case of
oh, here it is. Let me see. Is this the special effect here? You can see right here that special effect.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell the kid was in China. But you can tell like certain parts of it is like AI, some of it's not. You can't tell which one is AI generated and which one looks the same. For example, like this one, for example.
Maybe it's the fact some people are too employed.
Yeah.
to care about AI.
Yeah, and it's like, from what I understand, like the situation with China is that there are so many the market is oversaturated with Chinese drama, and they're cutting a lot of slack using AI because AI seems to be the cheapest option to basically bring the show out of AI. But the problem is like AI is getting a little bit real, but the thing about AI is that it can't do the fight choreography very well.
Yeah.
And not to mention,
it's still like doing the whole punch through the face. When you slap somebody, it just misses and goes through the face.
And not to mention, there's some AI services they don't allow you to do uncensored stuff.
Yeah, and I noticed that the situation with China right now is that they're worried that their jobs will be cut because of AI, because of the fact that AI is slowly advancing to the point that Seed Dance and other AI prompts that people use could possibly make movies out of it. And that's the biggest issue that people see, and why China is so worried about it, because the entertainment industry is also, and it's not just Hollywood dealing with the situation that they have to have a successful movie. It's also China having to deal with their own matters of what they're dealing with the entertainment industry. We don't know if it's true, but there are claims that people are claiming that the industry there is also hurting. But we know that they'll probably save face and say, "Oh, there's nothing wrong with this," and of course they'll do this out of face culture. And I'm not saying that. They're saying they'll probably be saying like, "Oh no, that's not true. We're totally fine. We're still making more TV shows. Keep doing it, China. Keep reading them." All right, here's another thing that happened.
Is it the parents destroyed some kid's console, like the Switch?
No, it's the situation.
Really? Okay. Shed some light on that one.
There was a situation where a parent basically destroyed a Nintendo Switch. People kind of honestly disagreed with what the parent did, because not only does it traumatize the kid, it also caused the kid to basically because people were honestly disagreeing with what the parent did, because they wanted to teach the kid to basically do your homework, be a good kid, but the kid caused some trouble in school.
But also, not to mention, breaking a console, which also means loss of money, to be honest.
Yeah, which means they can't buy another one.
And the thing is, if they want to punish the kid, instead of breaking the console, either put it somewhere where they cannot reach it, or take them to the trip to the pawn shop.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
because that thing's worth money, and even if you get a new one, right now it's going up in price.
Yeah,
and they don't even realize how much it's going to cost for a new one, because the Nintendo Switch, for a Nintendo Switch, it still costs $449.99. It's not $300 anymore.
No, that's the Switch 2.
No, that's Switch 1.
Oh,
that's $499. Switch 2
is $500.
Costs
that overgrown fight tablet is worth $500.
Yeah, but Switch 1,
it's less than that.
Switch 1 costs, let's see if I could find it, almost $200 according to them if you buy the Switch at GameStop for 200. It says right here a pre-owned one is $199. Refurbished one, let me see if I can look it up. It's actually $299. Like, I can show you. If you buy it from GameStop, even though GameStop has a bad reputation.
Yeah.
Here it is, $200. Refurbished one. Here's the one that's like $399, $339.99. And possibly going up in price. Switch 2, you can see right here, there's a deal going on, which if you want the new one, the new version, that's $449.99. And also the fact that its scarcity could be low. If you want to buy one, buy one. Or if you want if you want a new system, don't buy a used Nintendo Switch 2. Because chances are that system could be suspended.
Yeah, and to be honest, Nintendo doesn't even care about the environment very much. They just want people to waste all.
And that's the thing. Like, people are gonna buy it because it's Nintendo. Like, it's not like it's a big deal that you want to buy one or not. But it's up to you if you want to buy something like that.
And the thing is, also, you know what else is a waste of? You know what else is a waste? The game key cards, or I say the game gate cards, because the thing is, it's a waste of plastic.
Well, the way key cards work is that you have to
connected to the internet.
You have to show you have legit detection on the key card. Basically, how it works, it works similar to it's another version of saying digital rights management. Basically, you have the card and you can install the game, but you have to download the game via from the source.
Yeah,
which is Nintendo Network.
Which is a waste of space. Which is basically a waste of plastic, you know.
Well, it's like the key cards are basically just codes.
Yeah.
And they basically you install it, it's in there. And it's yours to keep.
But what happened if the online service shuts down? That's the other issue.
Yeah.
If that's the case, it's gonna become a pretty
lost media.
It's not really, not that. I was talking about the hardware itself. It's gonna be a pretty expensive coaster because that's what it is.
Yeah, because they want people to go pay for the next one.
Yeah.
All right. Here's some other news I'm going to point out. Japanese music hasn't yet made a mark on the world. Ato's manager challenges.
It's not right the first time. It's Ato. It's Ato.
Yeah. Ato's.
Ato.
Yeah.
Ato.
Ato's manager and the CEO of her management agency Cloud9.
Takuya Chigira says here was candid in a new feature with. Okay, Bungie. Hold up. Let me read this in full screen. Muge Shoujo Plus. Outlining why Ado continues to pursue overseas tours and why Japan can't afford to be left behind and make this more globally. Yeah.
Yeah, and Jingiru discusses. Here it is.
Chigira discussed Ado's dramatic improvement in overseas tour success, revealing that past overseas tours initially turned a profit only for merch sales, making a loss on the tour itself. He said that Ado had far more potential to draw audiences than past tours and events. However, even as recently as Matsuri 25 last March, featuring Ado, Atarashi Gakko, Yoasobi, and others, whose venue, the Pika Theater, had a capacity of 7,000 people. Chigira noted that many in the crowd were Japanese who had traveled from Japan. Despite the great performances, he felt frustrated. Ado via Chigira, Atarashi Gakko via Yusuke Nakagawa, president of their management company, Yoasobi, via their producer Yohei Yashiro, have all spoken about the need to go overseas, and Yashiro admitting to losing money on overseas tours. You can read an article about Nakagawa and Yashiro's review on the topic here. You'll find something on sub. Yoasobi producer reveals Rope is losing money on overseas performances, but shares why they do it anyway. Yeah, it's about that cultural victory. Well, but in the case of Yoasobi, fuck. I gotta ask something.
Yeah, the problem is like J-pop is kind of not widely known in it's only widely known in small circles. I know there was a lot of I seen a lot of J-pop bands and groups that come to conventions, and a lot of them are pretty talented and pretty good. It's just the problem is it's like
it's the niche.
It's a niche, and that's the biggest problem. Same with
how
K-pop started. It was a niche. K-pop started right around the mid 2000s. J-pop started around the mid 90s when it got popular in the US.
JT, I'll be honest with you. Both go way back, actually.
Yeah, they go way back. But
like in the case of K-pop, there's some K-pop songs that are well over that go as far as the late 70s, early 80s.
Name one.
Okay.
From the 80s.
All right. Let me okay.
We only know one got popular because of Psy.
That is true, but I'm talking about in the domestic market.
In the domestic market, let's look at what they had.
Well, I'm talking about in the domestic market, in historic wise, but
okay,
that's what I meant. But yeah, Psy was in fact that one guy. However, the thing is, Psy was actually a true K-pop singer because the guy sang in Korean.
Yeah, but he got noticed significantly well because of that song, and he kind of opened the whole the music industry to the world because of him, because of that one hit. Because you remember that song went viral.
Yeah.
And thanks to him, he kind of did opened up to a whole new, since people, I don't know, maybe there were certain Korean, let me look at Korean songs that were popular.
I know that one of them was one of the bands was Girls' Generation. And that was around the mid 2000s. I knew I do was Korean.
Let's look at it. Let me look.
Who was really into Girls' Generation?
Yeah. Let me look up something.
And what a coincidence! The dude was Korean.
Okay. There is one song, Korean songs that gain niche popularity, particularly within the Korean American community, throughout exposing to Korean media in the U.S. That includes iconic dance and pop city tracks like Nami's, what was it, Bling, Bling, Bling,
JT,
Bling,
if you don't show,
1984.
JT, you must to save yourself the embarrassment. Maybe you should show that on the screen.
Okay, I'll show you. This is I'm searching for it because I'm like, this is from the 1980s. Let me go ahead and see if I can find it.
All right. Okay. So that would be Bingo Bingo in 84.
Okay.
Cho Young Pil's Woman Outside Window and Kim Wan Sung's debut hits. It says here, Tonight by Kim Wan Sung. Special Love by Yoon Si Nai. As You Are by Sim Soo Bong. Sleepless Friday Night by Kim Gun Mo. No, early 80s, but often associated with that era. Elisa Kang, Pink List, listed by Elisa Kang.
Yeah.
These shows were rediscovered to.
Yeah. Let me go listen to something here. Let me go look it up. Let me go listen to this song if I recognize it.
Bingo, Run Around. I discovered a unknown 80s Korean pop gems.
Yeah.
K-pop songs that sample Western music. Oh, great. Hell has frozen over. We were doing K-pop.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at this song. Bingo Bingo. Let's look at it.
Tiara.
No, that can't be what I think it is. That's not the one.
You wrote the
yeah, but these are K-pop songs. But I'm trying to look for the one that's like, and this is not even from. This is like 1984, but I don't think they have.
Okay, bingo.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it.
Yeah.
And fun fact, I actually tried to be. Fun fact though, gentlemen, I actually tried to be a K-pop singer at one point, with one of my songs being I fought bitches behind my Hyundai accent.
Yeah. Okay, 1984.
It was too controversial for Korean media.
No, it's like.
But if you want real K-pop, well, for Tom.
I'm trying to listen to it. Okay.
So,
I'm listening to it. I'm listening to it going, what is this?
This is Korean electropop.
Yeah.
Well, Korean new wave. Well, it was 80s,
Korean synth pop, as they call it. But I think it would have been good but it was only widely known in the Korean community as a small vector of it. And this was a single artist, keep in mind.
Yeah.
But now we have girl groups, and girl groups are kind of the niche, kind of the more popular market now.
Well, it's the meta.
Yeah,
just
it's
as
meta.
just as aespa, Blackpink, and all these other.
So,
uh,
anyways, like guys, how do we end all this whole locale picking so far? Like this, which is why I'm getting tired of a lot every day. As in, like
you're gonna have to begin with the idea of staying invisible.
Being invisible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If people are gonna tell you you're annoying, the one thing you should do is not start up a war with them.
Yeah.
Second,
it's like it's call them out in any way, right?
well, you can call them out for it, but the thing is, like, what can you do?
Yeah.
To stop it. The one thing you should probably do is just move on.
True.
And if these people are going to keep harassing you over this whole issue, you need to just tell them, like, oh, F off on that one. Go bother somebody else about this issue.
Yeah,
but
it's true.
The thing about is, like, the thing about the whole situation with Vic Mignogna, these people are not over it.
Yeah, and they want to make Vic Mignogna into a locale, which we know why, and you know how the left is kind of ruined the term locale in a way that they want to.
Well,
right.
They're not ruining the term locale. They're basically becoming the locale.
The locale.
Yeah.
Because they try to make
they became the fool of the internet.
So that means they're becoming a locale because they just want to make other people into a locale. So.
No, they're just acting stupid and retarded. That's the whole point.
Ooh.
They're not trying to be. They're not even though you proved to them that they basically harassed you for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they're doubling down, tripling down.
True.
And doubling down, trying to get a reaction out of you, and the only thing you could do is to point out how stupid and retarded they are.
Yeah, it's true.
Just point and laugh at them and realize how retarded they become.
Yeah. Because
not only that, someday they might get caught doing something they shouldn't have, but they did it anyways.
That's true. Because the thing is, as much as I'm getting tired of putting chibi reviews becoming a locale or anybody a locale over lolis or these stupid stuff.
The issue that people pointed out about is that he responds to all the negative thing, all the negative publicity against him. That was the problem. He's pulling a Ralph Retort, right?
Yeah.
He became a locale, and not only that, he became very popular. Women still flock to him for some reason.
Yeah.
Even though he's overweight. Like, he's like, no, wait a minute. Why are you people? And it's like, he got very popular, even though he's doing stupid shit on the internet. He's just being a carny. He's like, he's just basically causing a lot of people to pay attention to that.
Yeah.
Whether it's negative, he doesn't give a shit anymore.
Yeah.
That's how he got known. He does not give a shit what people think, because most people don't realize he acts like a carny who ran a wrestling show, and it's all for show.
Yeah.
If it's negative or positive publicity, it will make him more relative. He could even be a writer for WWE for all I care. And that's the problem with him. He will get a lot of attention and notoriety because they think it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
They think this shit. They think no matter how toxic he is, women are gonna flock to him based on his reputation. No matter how small his dick is, they're gonna gravitate to that dick. they'll gravitate to you too. You just have to learn how to. You just have to get that energy up and try to tell people, look, direct that energy back at them.
Yeah.
Tell them, look, what you're doing, you know, you're not proving that I'm a pedophile. I'm not getting arrested. And you're continuously doing this every freaking time. Like people heck.
And the
people
thing
got
is,
upset with me.
And the thing is, they're just doing it for likes, and you know they gain more likes and attention than us.
Well, the thing is, they're doing it for likes and attention, but they don't realize that they already missed their likes and attention a long time ago.
Yeah. And the thing is, if people keep saying, "Oh, Loli is bad," well, do I really think it's bad? Not really. And if
here's what most people need to understand. Loli is a different type of genre that the Japanese seem to think it's cool. Some, not all. Yeah. They don't think, they just think it's cute.
Yeah.
Some think of it as cute. Others think of it as an expression of their own, childhood, regressions that they had. And the thing about that is that people don't seem to understand why they gravitate towards that type of thing, because they think it's cute, they think it's funny, they think that stuff is real.
And yet, here's the thing.
I personally don't have an issue, but I understand what people are coming from, because those people like to they want to protect the children, but at the same time they fail to protect the children to understand the children.
And if they care about the children so much, why don't they basically volunteer in a children's hospital or try to do as
I agree, but the problem is they it's a lot of work for them. They're lazy.
Lazy, yep.
That's kind of the thing that they don't realize. They could have done a lot of good with themselves. Even I admit I'm lazy.
Yeah.
But you have to understand, if they're gonna go into this whole issue with you over your history with them about the fact that you thought Vic was innocent, and turns out Vic had problems.
Yep. And that's why I don't even give a damn about Vic anymore. Anyways.
That's fine. Everyone has the right to deal with those issues. But the problem is they have a problem with you because they feel threatened by their own insecurities.
That's true. And when I know all the situations I'm being picked on is because it's my former friend. Because she can't, let's say this, she can't let go of the past, as in the president, and also...
Yeah, and we kind of talked, you need to tell her the truth. You need to tell her, hey, by the way, we know, Vic's this, but he's not a pedophile, because we have not found anything about him.
Yeah.
Vic's not a pedophile. Vic's, and they're saying, oh, he's this, he's that. Yeah, he is sort of a what you would call it, a womanizer in a way.
Yeah.
But the problem is there's no crime against that.
Yeah.
The issue that I can understand why women get upset when they feel cheated on, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
But you cannot take away his livelihood because of it.
For cheating, right?
Or just because he cheated on you. The problem is that's why a lot of people defended him, realizing, okay, this is a relationship issue in itself. This is clearly why people are upset with him, because he slept with people. That's kind of what happened with another particular person that we brought up before in the past.
Yeah.
Literally Who, as they call her.
Yeah, and as I say for my former friend, like, and the thing is, not just only the Vic situation, the president situation, also here's the situation. She gets a little bit jealous over female characters and female VTubers. Since
I think she needs to realize, so what? If
yeah,
you feel upset about these so-called women that are VTubers or cosplayers, approve upon your own yourself.
yeah,
Basically, women hate competition.
yeah,
Yeah.
And the same
Don't
time,
hate the competition. Become the competition that you deserve to be.
Don't hate the player. Hate the
Play
game.
hate the game.
and at the same time, she thinks I'm competition for her cosplay stuff. No, I'm not, because the thing is, I only cosplay for fun, not for some dinky pride.
Yeah, you just do it for the fun of it because you think it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
And you wanted to hang out with your friends and such, and that's fine. Me, I come there just to buy stuff.
Yeah.
And if I want to make friends, I would make friends. Like if I want to go to a panel to see what they're talking about, I'll go there.
Yeah.
That's the thing I like about conventions. Like you can even learn new stuff.
That's true. And these people who are like, they want to be professional cosplayer and they want to be so competitive. Here's the thing, they should stay in their own lane. They shouldn't be going after other cosplayers they don't like.
Yeah,
the worst of stuff.
The thing that inspired me, there was a podcast group that decided to show up at a convention, and they decided to put their own panel up on how to do a panel. They actually did pretty well.
Yeah,
that's what inspired me to do this, because I thought maybe I should do that. But the problem is, no one cares to watch this, and I don't care if people don't watch it. It's just a recording, a record of what's been going on to keep people informed about what's going on, and an archive of what's been happening since the drama of history from the perspective of idiots like myself.
Yeah. And the situations I say before, because of, how people should just learn their own lane. And as I remember, there was one cosplayer who I know, she's being picked on a lot, and they want to make her into a local by the name of Oris Cosplay. Have you heard of her?
And I completely understand it.
If you heard of her, they were overreacting because of, they think she's racist, and she said those stuff. The point is, I kind of realize what's going on. It's like, it's her mentally, nothing much, It's like, I'm not saying that she's racist or anything. She has like mental issues,
Yeah. And she said some things that kind of upset people.
Yeah. And the thing is like, look, if I see people with mental issues, look, I don't want to try and, here's the thing, prove this person is actually racist. Yeah. Prove this person is actually a predator.
Yeah.
Prove it. Like, I'm waiting for.
And I understand people kind of call me racist because I said some things meanly. Okay, fine. I am one. Stop making it into an issue.
Yeah.
Because you want me to redeem myself. I'm like, dude, you realize I have a life. I got to deal with that life, and that life is because and you want to make people miserable and suffer for what they do. Okay, you're not really changing the world. If you want to make people suffer in misery, the one thing that's gonna happen is someone's gonna shoot up a school or something, and that's not gonna happen. And the only people that we see that do this stuff are the trans community.
Yeah.
It's like you're worried about a bunch of racists doing things to people. Maybe we should worry about the trans community shooting up people.
Yeah.
These maybe we should maybe those hormone maybe that HRT was not a great idea.
Yeah. that's why I kind of tell people, like, look, if you're gonna get on HRT, wait until you're like wait until you're 18 or 20.
Yeah.
Because that's a better age for yourself to be mature enough to understand if you want it, you can get it.
And
the problem is,
and the other thing is not just only the HRT stuff. Also, if they gotta call people predators whatsoever, what about what's going on with OF or the Funsley when girls turn 18 and they kind of post their pics before they turn 18? You know that?
Yeah.
Because they should worry about that as well.
Yeah.
And the thing is, who's at fault? The girl who's posting those, or the guy who kind of looked at those?
I really don't know, but it sounds like to me that's something that has to be addressed.
Yeah.
But as far as I know,
we might also, at this point, we might also call it jailbait simulator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? If someone's watching this, please make a game called Jailbait Simulator.
Yeah. And the thing is,
and about this, it should be about someone who is 17 and gets on OnlyFans. Make it really controversial.
Yeah. And the thing is, look, I'm okay with
This is a satirical comment, by the way.
All right. Here's the thing: I'm okay with women who are 19 and over, because the thing is, it's the best. It's the best bet for that, because the thing is, who do I trust if they turn 18? Like, unless let's say this, like, if their bio says they're 18 and like I give it at least 6 months and that's it anyway.
Yeah.
Because 6 months, it's good, but do it before they're turning 18. Not a good idea.
And that's depends if your state has consent laws.
That's true.
Basically, for example, say where I live, the age of consent is actually 16.
Yeah, where I am, 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But still, there are, situations we know goes on anyway.
Romeo and Juliet laws, that kind of shit. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And besides the point,
let's see, the writer who did talented screenwriter known for his work on All the Dogs Gone to Heaven 2 and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers passed away. Artie Olson.
Who is Artie?
Artie Olson. He's a screenwriter.
Oh, that person. I never heard of this person, but until now,
he was responsible for the Power Rangers, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is him. He just recently passed. He sadly passed away, and this is an hour ago by Toon Hive.
You can show it on a stream. Oh, there we go. My bad.
Yeah, this is the guy.
Yeah. Arnie Olson.
Yeah, Arnie Olson. Yeah, Olson. Yeah, or Olson.
There you go. Olson.
Yeah.
Oh,
we can look up what he did.
So he's behind both movies, right?
Yeah, he did part 2. He did Grizzly Rage 2000. He did Red Scorpion 2, Repeaters. Like, he basically did B movies, but he was responsible for the movie Red Scorpion.
Red Scorpion.
Yeah, that's a movie that was starring what's his name, Dolph Lundgren. That was another one that he did. He was responsible for a lot of really bad movies, but he did the Power Rangers movie.
Well, at least he knew it all, at least. So
He did a lot of.
I didn't know he did the Power Rangers movie,
gone
which it kind of like shocked me a bit, you know.
Yeah, this is. I'll show you the database of what he did. The Basketball Diaries, Dead Man Walking, Goodfellas.
He did Goodfellas? Fucking hell.
Yeah. Beautiful Mind, Working for a Dream.
Damn. That's a lot.
Yeah,
I remember
Radio Days.
Goodfellas. That's the one with Ray Liotta.
Yep.
Arthur. Oh, but he was a construction grip.
Yep. Broadway
Days. He was
Radio Days. September. Another Woman. Goodfellas.
Construction foreman.
Yeah.
All right.
The Inside Man. But they say he's a screenwriter.
Just hear that. Check IMDb.
Yeah. 14 movies he did. He did Red Scorpion, which wasn't the best movie. Like he was known for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Distorted, which was a 2018 movie. Cop and a Half, New Recruit, Repeaters, Grizzly Rage, Relic Hunter, which was a TV series. Okay, so he did the uppercut, Escape from Atlantis, All Dogs Go to Heaven 2, Final Round, Cop and a Half, which I did see that movie. Previously, he acted in several. Okay, so he did that. Ain't No Way Back.
That one movie.
Yeah, he was in that one movie as one of the actors in Ain't No Way Back. He was one of the hillbillies in the Bell Cow, No Way Back.
Oh, it's a trauma. Wait, is that a trauma movie? I saw a trauma logo.
Don't know.
Take a look.
The Boys?
No. No Way Back.
Way Back.
No Way Back. Ain't No Way Back.
Ain't No Way Back. Oh, yeah. That one.
Yeah, I saw the cover and I saw what looks like
Scott Campbell.
Oh my God, that is the Trauma logo. What the fuck? Okay, so Trauma distributed this.
Trauma? Oh, Trauma Films.
Trauma. Yeah, that Trauma.
Oh, Trauma Films. Yeah.
Fucking hell. They actually distributed
this. Yeah, that
is
is Trauma Films. You're right. They produced this one.
Jim Henson.
And he was one of the actors for this film. Yeah, Trauma is like, for those who don't know, Trauma is like a production company that's known for one particular IP. They have several IPs. Kabuki, I think it was Samurai Kabuki Cop.
No, it was no. GT,
Captain Kabuki.
Okay, no. Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD.
Yeah, that was the one. And
the
Toxic Crusader.
The Toxic Avenger.
Yeah, the Toxic Avenger. And then they made the TV show Toxic Crusaders for that one too. But they're also known for Traumaville and Trauma Hell Nukem High.
Yeah, Class of Nukem High. They also did Tromeo and Juliet.
Yeah. They made some really shitty films, but they're known for even though those films are shit, they're pretty good. They're just entertaining as hell. You just can't help but laugh at it.
Lloyd Kaufman doesn't get it. The man. let's just say that Lloyd Kaufman is that guy when it comes to schlock, because this is the man is the king of schlock.
Yeah, he's the king of schlock, whether you like it or not.
Okay, I would say he's tied in with what's his name? I forgot the name of this guy. His last name was Corman.
Yeah. Well, I know he was tough. He one of the directors.
Roger Corman.
Yeah, he was tight with Roger Corman.
Yeah, basically, here's the thing: Roger Corman and Lloyd Kaufman are basically the kings of. If I were to say it's the kings of schlock.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For a good reason. The thing is, Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD is fucking Kino. And it's one of the best movies that Truman's ever made. Same with Toxic Avenger.
Yeah, Toxic Avengers. And of course they had the Toxic Crusader cartoon show.
I saw it, but that was a little bit
that was decades ago.
Yeah, it was in the early 90s. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it said that they were actually going to have, of all things, a toy line.
Yeah,
but never materialized.
They did release a toy line, and it was in the Walmart store, but they discontinued it after a few years later. Because I did see the toys.
There was also another one called I'd seen that one, but fuck me. It was called not only besides Romeo and Juliet, it was a gag. They did a gag dub of an Indonesian wrestling film.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was an Indonesian judo film. It was called. I'm looking for a name of it. I sincerely hope I know.
I hope so. We could
okay. All right. Fuck. Who was? Yeah. And funny thing is that there was another one he made. It was called "Surf Nazis Must Die."
Yeah.
I actually watched that one on Tubi. I remember. There's one called Tales from the Crapper. Okay, that one I never heard of. Okay, so some of these movies. Some of these movies are crazy.
You can see some of them on Tubi. I know that. Because I remember Tubi had Toxic Crusader movies, and they even had the cartoon.
There's one called Supercock.
Supercock.
It's about an American cowboy in the Philippines who gets mixed up in cockfighting.
Oh yeah.
There was another one called let's see. Wait, what was that one? Okay, so basically, the Class of Nukem High, yeah, he did. Yeah. There was a third one. Fucking hell! I just saw there was a second one. I remember. I did watch the original one, Class of Nukem High, but never watched the other ones.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! How many movies did this motherfucker make? Jesus. Sisters. The Fat Spy left. Oh, there we go. Ferocious female freedom fighters. Yes, that one is a gag dub of an Indonesian film from the 1970s.
Yeah.
Only instead of judo, it's about they actually dubbed it into wrestling. Apocalypse Soon, The Making of Citizen Totsi.
Yeah.
The Toxic Avenger 4. The Horrors of Humongous Hungan.
Here's something that's sad too that I found out. Hayasa.
Can you show it on the stream, please?
Kishimoto passed away.
Can you show it on the screen, please, sir?
Yeah. He's the creator of Double Dragon.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Let me.
Yeah, and it happened on the day of the 40th anniversary of.
Oh yeah, you were talking.
And I played River City. I played River City Ransom a lot. I remember that.
Yoshihisa Kishimoto. That's the guy.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, like this guy created the River City Ransom game, which was rebranded as Kuno-kun.
Kunio-kun.
Double Dragon and also Double Dragon, which spanned a franchise for it, but sadly the live action version of the movie wasn't that good. To be it wasn't
the
that
thing
good.
The thing is, in the case of Kishimoto, here's what happened. This man, these two Double Dragon actually spawned what was the beat 'em up genre.
Yeah.
Well, he helped popularize it.
Yep.
Yeah, this man popularized the beat 'em up genre.
Yeah, and he worked Kishimoto career debuted in 1980s at Data East, which I remember that company. They made some interesting games, directing games like Cobra Command and Road Blaster. He began working at.
Wait, hold on, real quick.
Yeah.
Wait, the thing with Road Blasters was a Tengen game. Hold on.
Road Blasters.
Road Blaster. I actually played that one on the Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
And the arcade version on an emulator.
Japan Corp.
Okay, let me check. Yeah, you're right. It is Data East. Yeah, it is Data East. Oh, that Road Blaster. Oh, You know what's crazy? I actually ended up watching a gameplay of this. And you're gonna love this. Basically, the animation was made by Toei. Toei. Yes,
Toei.
that Toei. Yes.
Yeah, Toei.
Yes, that Toei.
So what happened was Technos Japan Corp, where he directed and created Kunio-kun and Double Dragon beat 'em up games series. The former includes games as Renegade, Dodgeball, River City Ransom. He later worked as a freelancer in the name with the name Pamphlet and started a business named after the title. He served as consultant for games and series that he had created. Technos Japan released the first game in the Kunio-kun series on May 1986. The series had numerous installments since then. Some of the games in the series were localized in the West, altered titles, visual stories, resulting in such titles as River City Ransom, Renegade, and Crash 'em the Boys, Street Challenge. Arc System Works acquired the rights to numerous techno games, including Double Dragon, Super Dodgeball, which I wanted to play, and River City Ransom, which I did play.
JT, real quick.
Yeah.
You want to know something crazy?
What?
This man produced the Chuaniki series.
Yep.
That Chuaniki series.
Yep.
One of the manliest games around.
I really wish they would make a Kuno game for the River City series.
He also did Renegade, WWF Superstars. That's your K1.
Yeah, I wish they would have just made a Kuno-kun like they should have made more, but they only made it for Japan. River City kind of wasn't like.
He was a producer for the Cowboy Bebop PlayStation game.
Yeah.
Huh.
Didn't realize that.
I didn't know there was a Cowboy Bebop game until now. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Really shows. So he basically, in the case of Kishimoto, in the case of Yoshihisa Kishimoto, he was the reason why he made this game was the fact that he, in the case of Kunio-kun and Double Dragon, was the fact that he was a huge fan of Bruce Lee's films. And according to Wikipedia, in his teenage years, he used to get beat up regularly into fights. He was always picking fights on a daily basis, which was spurred by a breakup. So this was probably the inspiration for River City.
Yeah.
Okay, he also worked on Cobra Command. But yeah, this guy, this man actually helped popularize the side-scrolling genre. This is the father of the side-scrolling of the side-scrolling beat 'em up.
Yeah.
Without it, there would not be games like Streets of Rage, or in the case of Double Dragon, without Double Dragon, there would be no Streets of Rage. There would be no River City Girls.
I know. The funny thing is, Double Dragon actually got a movie.
Yeah, I'm well aware of it.
That's the weird thing about it, is like that, and the fact that the publishers Techno Japan, SNK, Million Corp, Atlas, and Arc System now has the rights to the games. And it's like A+ games. Wayward Forward Technologies made some games too. I would have liked to play Super Dodgeball, but that's not going to happen. Because I know they have other versions of Super Dodgeball, but they will not make a newer version of it. And they already made a 2020 version of Nintendo Switch, which I need to look for. That's what I wish they did. But sadly, may he rest in peace, because it is kind of sad that Yoshihase Kishimoto.
Okay, JT, hold up. Yoshihisa Kishimoto.
Yeah, Kishimoto passed away. He shall be missed because he made a lot of games for a lot of people in their childhood.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that Kimusha's sons confirmed that the funeral will be private, which it's understandable.
Damn. So Jim Whittaker died. That's the first American who conquered Mount Everest.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Tonight we were just talking about anime news and such. That's what we're talking about.
We're not talking about anime news at this point. We're talking about dead people.
Yeah, but he was a part of the cultural.
Yeah, so it's true.
Yeah. A video game culture in Japan. We do talk about.
Huh.
All right, let's see. Netflix reveals the fall debut, the weekly release of schedule for Stage 2 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7 Steel Ball Run.
So basically, here's what. Okay, so see, this is what I gathered.
Yeah.
So these kids, so a lot of people were basically attacking Netflix for the fact that they were not going to be releasing weekly episodes of the Part 7.
Yeah. They're going to be slowly releasing it.
I guess you're plenty of time then. I should watch part
which gives them the chance to basically go like, okay, we're gonna do part 1, and then we're gonna do part 2. You know how Netflix is. They always try to do it in parts. Like they release an episode, and this is what they're saying right here. The word occurs for an anime refers to an anime airing for around 3 months, usually between 11 to 13 episodes. Split course usually means the anime airs roughly 3 months, and it takes a break for 3 months. So basically, they're gonna try to finish one episode within 3 months. I'm assuming. The stage event of the Anime Japan 2026 on March 28 revealed the second stage will be debuted this year.
All right, guys. I'm gonna log out because I'm gonna go get myself ready for tomorrow. Since I have to go take someone to the doctor anyway.
Okay.
All right.
You take care.
All right, later.
Because we're just looking at this, going like, when are they going to release the next episode? Since they're doing this in stages. So what do you think, man?
Man, at this point, just release the episodes.
I know. And the fact is, they promised that they would do it, because usually they do it. They when they have a series up and running, they usually have it up there already, and they decided, okay, since they're not done with the whole anime, that's what I'm assuming. They're taking their time. And considering you saw the episode, right?
No.
Of Steel Ball Run.
Dude, I told myself I wasn't gonna touch part 7 until I watched the entirety of part 6. And I'm about to break that promise.
Okay. I'm not gonna give you any spoilers. So you watched Stone Ocean.
No, not yet.
Okay. Then I'll link you to it. I'll link you the episode so you can check it out.
The thing is, the first I gone was actually part 5. I already watched the entirety of part 5.
Oh God. Blizzard Entertainment decided to release an Overwatch webtoon manga.
Man, I'm surprised it isn't a hentai.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it isn't a hentai doujinshi.
Let's see what else. The Super Mario Galaxy movie opens with, in the US, for 372 million worldwide. Wow, that's fast for that movie.
Okay, there is something I want you to explain me. I want you to explain to me. I want you to. Can you explain to me the heart shape booty pic that's going on right now on social media?
I really don't. What's going on in social media?
Yes, sir. There's an art trend. People are actually drawing characters bending down, doing what looks like the heart shape.
Oh, I've been seeing cosplayers do it as well. on Instagram. Jesus Christ, that's been trending too. The heart shape, like bending over thing. People
That's
are
the
doing
one.
that. Yeah, there is so many women that are doing that. It's ridiculous. Like, let me see if I can find it, an example of it. I'm going to find it. Let me see if I can look for it. Because I saw a girl do it, and I thought it was funny. Let me see if I can look at the heart trend. Because cosplayers were doing it on Here it is. Here's an example of one that I saw. And you're not and you're not crazy. This is an example. Is this what you're talking about?
That's the one.
Yeah, where girls are bending over and just doing the heart-shaped thing.
Yeah, that's the one.
This trend is trending in Japan, but I can make it better. And I think this is an AI.
There are people doing drawings of that.
Yeah, the heart trend thing, like trending in Japan. And that's like an example of it. Let me see if I can look it up because, yeah, there is so many people doing this trend. And you can see right here, this is another one, but it looks like AI-ish.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these people are doing it just to get attention. Like they're literally doing the whole AI thing.
Yeah, I highly doubt that's AI.
Yeah. Well, they have like several versions of it. Like someone posted that girls bending over and doing the AI thing. Like this one, for example. And she has like several versions of it. Which is AI.
Okay, you wanna know how it's AI?
Yeah.
Take a look at the letters. If the letters are messed up, it's AI. I mean the small. Yeah,
but here's the thing. This person is doing the same picture. Did you not notice that?
As a fact, I don't look on Instagram, so
yeah. This one, for example. So I think they're trying to get people to do that pose. And I seen some cosplayers do that pose. I think it's an Indian conspiracy.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, I'm just joking, man.
I wish, man.
It could be one of those Indian AI conspiracy trying to get women to bend over for them so they can look at their ass. But you can see this girl is like posting like not one but two.
Or you know what? Because this goes both ways too. Imagine someone actually bending backwards to make.
Yeah, but look at this. This is another too, and this is by this Indian lady, which clearly you can see right here. The face looks all AI-ish, and she's doing the same thing.
You know what? Huh? It does look.
Yeah, it does look AI-ish.
Huh.
Because it all started on Instagram.
You think that shit
The
was
one thing
on
I
TikTok?
noticed is that Chinese song that went viral where the girls are doing the that went viral. And of course the paint on their hands thing went viral.
Well, that's also the little choreographed dance that is from a the song from that one is actually a remix Vietnamese song.
Yeah. Request. Let me see.
No bot.
Denied.
Yep, it's a bot. It's a bot. It's
denied.
a thought bot.
Yeah.
Thought bot.
It's a thought bot. Denied. Have a nice day. Fuck off.
Yep, it's a thought bot.
Yeah. Let me see if the heart trend. Like it is constantly like being used. Like where women are bending over and doing the heart trend. I need a new heart. A new heart. Come on, people. Show me a new heart. A new heart. Yeah, like the heart trend for bending over. Because this happened weeks ago.
What on earth? Okay, check out the tab.
Here it is. Here's another one. Here's another one. And they're saying the same thing.
So what up? Okay, so
Japan
that is
heart trend. This is not from Japan. This is basically someone doing the same thing, saying the same line. Japan heart trend.
Your favorite Abana girl?
Not Spice. And you can see right here she has like she got arrested and she's bending over. Is this a real person? No. You can see that's AI.
Well, all right, it's the.
Here it is. Here's the news. Okay. Now, every now and again, a trend goes viral and social media just got damn strange. And the Japanese heart butt trend is one of them. It's one of the weirdest things to take over the internet in 2026. So far, people are weirdly obsessed. Basically, a new trend involves making a heart shape with your bum. Taking a photo of it, you bend over, pull your dress tight over your butt cheeks, get someone to snap a pic so your bottom looks like a heart. It's called the Japanese heart butt trend because apparently it first started in Japan, but now it's very unfortunately made its way over to the UK.
Well, unfortunately, according to the writer, because it's one of those people.
Yeah, but you find out they're all AI. It's an AI trick. Because looking at the accounts, they look all AI-ish.
Heart trend TikTok.
Because I'm looking at the trend, like the Japanese heart trend, as they call it, and they're all simply posting the same thing. Looking at it like it's a big deal. Internet found a new angle, literally the viral. Know your meme.
Heart butt.
Yeah, you can see right here what they're doing here. You can see right here that a Japanese artist did this. and it creates the shape of the butt, but it's a heart. Women goes viral making, like, let's look at the pic.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. And now everyone's following it because they think it's kind of cool. And you can see, like, they're doing the same thing with different dresses. And you can tell it looks AI-ish. One looks real, but the others look like AI. And they have different dresses, and they have see-through. Clearly, this is AI. They're trying to trend this to make women bend over and do it.
Okay. You wanna know if it's AI?
What?
Find an AI. Find a page that checks if an image is AI.
Okay.
Download one of the pictures and then run it through that bitch to see if it's actually AI.
Let's see if this one works. Pricing. I want one that's free, not fucking.
There are pages on there, and they can do this. I forget the name of the software, but I know it is. I know there is one.
Let me see if I could find it. It's the same thing. Continue. Let me see if it detects it. It looks like, yeah, this is likely created, but it's not. It's saying probability that this image is 0% AI.
I told you.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Look at this one and look at this one. They're doing the same thing.
That's why it's a trend.
Yeah, it's a trend, but it looks. Yeah, but the problem is it looks fake. And that's why I kind of don't trust it. And I'm not trying to be mean, but that's kind of what's going on. Anyways, let's continue. Oh God, they did it. They made a free rent doll. It's an old a Japanese toy company, Takehara Tomy, confirmed this week the iconic doll brand Maika-chan is making her American debut, but they have a free rent doll. Which I'll show you.
So Takara Tomy is actually making a free rent doll.
Yeah. You can see right here. That's a free rent doll.
All right. Huh. Yeah, the thing is, fine. Okay. So Lika-chan goes back. So this was made by Miyako Maki, the wife of Leiji Matsumoto.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one for Detective Conan. Kuromi, My Melody.
Yeah, they have themes for Kuromi, which is basically
Kuromi. That's a Sanrio.
But that's like by Hello Kitty. It's like the makers of Hello Kitty.
Yeah, and the poster child of every damaged woman out there.
Yeah,
you know the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah, the depressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's another thing that popped up that I thought would be interesting to talk about.
Think about it. Think about it. Where are they gonna sell those? Outside Amazon. Like in a physical store, where are they gonna sell these? Because the last time Takara told me sold anything in the US regarding some merchandise of theirs, it was Tomica, but that was around 2018, 2019.
Oh, it could be something that happened too.
It's not gonna. They're not gonna sell that shit in Walmart.
Yeah, they're only gonna sell it privately. Like, if a importer wants to buy it. Let's see.
I actually miss when they used to sell Tomicas at Walmart.
Yeah.
You know why? Because this is something I would usually find at private at how should I say this, at niche model shops.
Yeah.
And yeah, they were a little expensive, but fucking hell. At least there was something that wasn't fucking Hot Wheels or Matchbox for once. Something that wasn't Matchbox or my store. Speaking of, I'm going to Walmart. Yeah. Oh, okay. Guess what?
What?
Speaking of toys, have you noticed those cards from a brand called Majorette? Yeah, they're sold through Jada. They're a French die-cast card company that they actually used to sell those in Puerto Rico back in the 80s, but nowadays they're selling to Jada Toys. The thing is, my fucking god, some of these are insane. Some of these are expensive. Like, I'm talking $10 a pop for the damn things. Like $12 with sales tax. I bought a Toyota. I bought a Toyota pickup, and who would have thought these ties? Who would have thought the ties? Yeah. Because here's the thing: the company is building them in Thailand.
Yeah.
So, like Matchbox, they're actually sold at a premium.
They're trying so hard to do this.
The interesting part is the fact that these are pretty well proportioned, but they're actually pretty small. Anyways, I am gonna head to Walmart tomorrow at 9. So,
okay.
And I'll buy a couple of things here and there.
Well, as for me, I gotta probably go to a doctor.
How much is the pain, though?
I gotta go get some pills because they got way worse for my health. Oh yeah, let's see here. Leaflets debate that happened over abortion. Yeah.
Oh, that. By the way, whatever happened to that thing about her? How about her Discord? What became of that?
That whole situation was basically it was kind of stupid because what happened was there was a certain member in that Discord, and they instead they got called out for she got called out for it. Leaflet kind of caused this problem where she was charging people for membership to use the Discord. And that's what the main criticism was, because of the fact that this person was like trying to get people's nudes and such and trying to act sexual and was a femboy. And what happened was,
What's with that goddamn femboy?
yeah, which kind of told people, how old was this person? 14 years old. And they didn't kick him out. And that was the bigger problem with that situation. Was he faking his age to get nudes from people, or was he trying to hit on young people? And that's the problem. How does this person know this stuff? Especially at their age.
Yeah, because I know that Hummer for Opinions and Rednet were calling her out on that shit.
Yeah. And not only that, like I think he was correct to point out this issue because of the fact that he questioned the issue with Leaflet, and that was the issue that people question about Leaflet. Like, I don't hate Leaflet. The problem is Leaflet was questioned about the Discord because the Discord management did not do their job. They were letting this person get away with this stuff, even when they're not supposed to do this stuff. They basically allowed this person to get away with literally hitting on young kids or doing something inappropriate in the chat at that age, and should have kicked him out.
It's always a goddamn femboy. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
At this point, it should be a law that if you're a femboy, you should not be allowed near a Discord.
And that was the whole point. Like, I can show you the video that people had with Leaflet. Like,
if
literally calling him a pedophile.
If it's the harmful opinion one, no, thank you. I don't like that guy to begin with.
Let's see.
And especially what he said about Leaflet. Remnant at least had a more nuanced take on that part.
Yeah.
Basically, he was, but unfortunately.
Yeah, we could go look at the Cam Nugget one if you want to see that one. That was months ago.
How long is it?
VTubers disturbing Discord got exposed. Leaflet. Which is
this sounds like it was made by aunties more than anything else. This is why I can't take these people seriously. Let me tell you something.
Discord server where we all know a few people.
Go ahead, say something.
I'll be honest with you. This sounds like it was made by aunties more than anything else.
It could be, but let's go ahead and play this video.
People under the age of 18 were able to sneak in there.
Actually, I to be honest, I don't even want to get involved in any of this drama. I'm just being real. I just don't care enough.
Essentially leading to Nux Taku taking no type of blaming the parents, saying he had no idea any of this stuff was happening. This caused this person by the name of Leaflet and Asari, pretty big content creator with 173,000 subscribers, basically refusing to disavow Nux Taku and refusing to actually engage with the content before attempting to slander it.
Is Nux still cool or is he still getting canceled? Dude, I don't even know I don't even know the Nuck situation at all, to be honest. But I'm gonna guess it's really stupid. That's what I'm gonna guess. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Nuck. Like, I mean, I don't know the story behind it, but I'm pretty sure that the drama is probably dumb. There's probably a lot of misunderstandings. That's my guess.
Now, if only there was, some website that has billions of videos on it where you can easily just type in like Nuxtaku drama or Nuxtaku situation or a freaking Nick Andros and find said video. But no, let's just play dumb and pretend, the internet's hard to use. We don't know where this video is, right? Who knows?
You're not supporting Nux and you have watched him for 2 years. So what happened, Matt? Okay, is there a video? Actually, to be honest, I don't even want to get involved in any of this drama. I'm just being real. I just don't care enough.
Now, you may be wondering who exactly Asari is. We know Leaflet is the topic of today's video. Asari is Leaflet's mother. Official channel for Leaflet and Asari, mother and daughter streamer duo. And it ended up coming out that Leaflet had a Discord that was very similar to Nuxtaku's, which kind of explains why she had that XL broom out trying to sweep for the exact same thing that she was a part of. And the craziest part was that Asari, aka Leaflet's mother, is the owner.
Leaflet then confirms that her mom owns it.
But did you start it, or people are saying that your mom actually owns it?
The reason my mom owns it is in case that it's to protect from like a crazy mom. Okay, so
nothing to do with me. It's my mommy.
So it's not Leaflet taking accountability. She's throwing Mommy Asari, great grandma VTuber, under the bus, under the goon bus, for the server that she also had that had minors sneak into it. And I use the word sneak very lightly, as their own rules of the Discord don't prohibit minors. Number 6 says, act like reasonable adults. Even if you may not be 18, know that this is treated as an adult server. That sentence is disturbing. Literally right under number 5 that says, no NSFW outside the adult channel, no for UA/lollipop content, period. So they're literally saying that, hey, you can go post NSFW in the adult channels, but this is also an adult server. But you don't really have to be 18, literally in the rules, right? This is not something where, even in Nuxtaku's case, people were able to just click a I'm 18 roll and lie, which is still stupid. You need definitely more verification than that. You don't even have to be 18. The rules of this server literally say that. Even going to the point where there was an adult member of this Discord who was messaging one of the younger people and sent them thigh pics.
15th Watcher says he's a simp and keeps wanting me to send thigh pics. Dear viewer, please remember this. Sounds like you should have blocked him a while ago. WTF is his issue. In response to the block button suggestion, the 15th Watcher says, I feel too bad for him. As before with this person, what? Dave responds quizzically. Kiss says he's a minor though, no point in talking to him. 23 minutes after the actual ban, the 15th Watcher says, I already have dread thinking about my past interactions with him. I sent him a fully covered and clothed thigh picture once to get him to shut up. I fear it made it much, much worse.
To which one of the members of this Discord ended up blaming the minor. They ended up saying the minor was the one harassing the adult user who ended up sending these pictures to this person. So
Precure was complaining about my video, calling it bad faith and complaining that it doesn't give them a clear idea of anything wrong happening. And they in fact have counter evidence that I suppose they're upset I didn't include. You see, they have evidence that the child was asking for it very aggressively. Someone asks Precure what they're trying to prove, and they explain that they're proving it's a 15-year-old taking advantage of that person. There's no power imbalance because they're both I was told this was a based VTuber community, but that is literally the wokest thing I have ever heard in my life. Goth asks, where's the controversy? Precure says, they're trying to get us to ban the retard who got groomed by the minor, in response to the earlier post about there being no power imbalance.
Now, Harmful Opinions is another commentary channel. Think of like Nick Andros, right? You have Harmful Opinions, commentary dude who covers interesting topics. He's been covering all of it, right? Tectone, he's been covering Nuxtaku, and Leaflet. He's made about 3 videos. 14 minutes, 5 minutes, and 32 minutes, right? So we've got 40 or 50 minutes worth of content that basically.
Hold on.
Anyone on this side of YouTube, you know, that Nuxtaku bubble, the leaflet bubble, they're just sweeping or trying to pretend that this video doesn't exist, or kind of like we just looked at, one thing they love to do is call everything a bad faith. You can literally show these guys 45 minutes of footage of you just scrolling through a public Discord, literally nothing edited, no AI tricks here, nothing, no tricks up our sleeves, and they'll say, oh, this is just bad faith.
Because like a year ago, I was definitely a lot more willing to talk to people, and I was a lot more willing to like engage with, you know, these kind of bad faith people.
If I'm making these suggestions and pointing these things out in bad faith, it doesn't change whether my suggestions are good or not, does it? Why does she not want to make things better? In the words of Shia LaBeouf, just do it.
They're not trying to communicate. They're not trying to like
there was a blackout.
Have an honest conversation. They just want to hurt you for their benefit.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Watch the video and debunk why they're bad faith. You can't tell me again, like in the situation of Nuxtaku regarding Leaflet, where you're like, oh, I don't really even know what's going on, but then also call something bad faith. You can't just throw out words when you haven't even tried to engage faithfully with the content. By definition, you're the only people here that are bad faith. Kind of like Chibi Reviews and all these other YouTubers out there who are basically trying to defend this and be like, oh, well, I know Leaflet and they're a good person. That doesn't matter. Good people do stupid things. Good people make mistakes. Good people apologize and take accountability. And again, if an entire video is bad faith, wouldn't you want to just make content on it? You know, just click start streaming and watch the video, laugh at it, and debunk everything? That's because you can't debunk any of it. This all happened. Again, all it will do is expose the fact that Leaflet is literally engaging in the thing that they're sweeping Nuxtaku for, when Nuxtaku and Leaflet, all they have to do is come out and say, hey, I screwed up. Hey, this stuff was happening again in my server. This stuff was happening in my community. Yeah, my mom might own it in the case of Leaflet. Yeah, it might be a Patreon server where you technically have to have like a credit or debit card to join it, which a kid can get a debit card. Yeah, okay. Accidents still happen. It's still associated to you. It's still the Nuxtaku Discord. It's still the Leaflet Discord. Take accountability. That's all people want. Whether that be banning the minors, right? Banning the kiddos, banning not safe for work. You still shouldn't really have a Discord with kids in it. That's just kind of weird. But that's one step in the right direction, right? Ban these things. People are, in your eyes, bad faith, right? Some people would consider this like snarking. No, you're giving them content. By you just refusing to actually cover this topic, you're just giving them more things to basically cover and debunk, because you're just digging yourself into a hole. And one thing that's so annoying that all these creators do is they will not take that accountability. They will blame parents. They will say, it's not my job to monitor kids. You can by putting an age restriction. You can by forcing people to have an ID check, as stupid as it may seem. You can by, again, putting up as many measures as you can to try to prevent people from getting in, without, of course, shifting the blame to parents, without shifting the blame on kids, without shifting the blame on your mom, who was a gooner. That's still like an insane concept to me. Your own mom is also a content creator.
Leaflet herself went on to Mama Arco's stream to defend this mod and respond to the situation in general. Leaflet talks about the Discord server not being hers.
You had already told me it's not even your server. Was it started by you, or how does that work?
I can clear it up real quick.
Yeah.
Basically, it's a server, like it's a fan server for the community. I don't get a vote in like moderation. I don't do any moderation on it.
Interesting. 12th of the 2nd, 2025. I don't personally get involved unless it's just an easy ban, says Leaflet. I don't normally involve myself in Discord since I don't run it, but if I catch you using slurs in a bad faith manner, I will personally send you to the Shadow Realm. 30th of the 6th, 2025. Don't post needlessly edgy jokes. It can get the server in trouble. Fair enough, I do the same with Twitch chat and stuff. So I'm going to have to time them out / remove them, says Leaflet.
Like, I don't actually, like, do any enforcement action at all.
If what I showed was the last time you were doing it, that's only been true for barely over half a year.
And this is where I'm going to wrap the video up. As always, I highly implore you guys to check out Harmful Opinions video. Great stuff, well researched, and
we're not.
literally screenshots for every single thing. He's not the type of person who just lies and makes up things in bad faith. Every single thing that he talks about has receipts to back it up. Receipts that have since been replied to, that have since been addressed, that somehow Leaflet is going to try to sweep away like it's just some big nothing burger and we're all evil people for covering and we're all harassing her. When reality hits the fact that this stuff happened and you need to take some blame. You need to grow up. You're 40 years old. Did I mention that? This person's 40 and they act like a child online who doesn't understand that
Told you
their
it was an
Discord
anti, my
server
dude.
is their responsibility. In the
I
end
told
of the day.
you. This is
Peace
why
out,
I
my
don't
friend.
trust these This is why I don't trust these motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's the problem. And that's the problem. People are kind of.
If I even had to watch this, it really sucks.
The thing is, it's like they're still trying to pin it on. And I understand. Leaflet basically was. Let's put it this way: people are reacting to Leaflet, basically having a Discord, and the fact that the Discord couldn't enforce anything because the person said some sexual things in the Discord. Rightfully so.
The fact that a fanboy was actually sending typists to an autistic dude, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, which is kind of like that's kind of humiliating and embarrassing.
Yeah, At this point, the kid has like a goddamn groomer.
Oh God. Yeah, and that's why Leaflet. That's why a lot of people are getting upset with Leaflet. It's like the problem with Leaflet. Like Leaflet said, "Oh, I'm not responsible for the server. I let fans be on the server so that they can talk about anything, except for certain things they can't say." But the issue that they're having with Leaflet is because that Leaflet has to be held accountable for the fact that there is a person that is saying some disturbing stuff in there. The problem is it is the moderator that's the problem, and the moderator should have taken care of it immediately. But instead, the moderator allowed it, and that's why they're upset with Leaflet, because Leaflet basically was like, okay, but there's certain things they can't talk about, like trans issues and all that other stuff in the Discord server, because Discord has this thing where they basically don't really if you say something negative about trans people, it's the same with Reddit. Reddit has this issue where they basically, if you talk,
did they have these people as a protected class or something?
Yeah.
Oh wait, they do.
Yeah, it's the same with when you mention the Jews in there too.
Mm-hmm.
I had mentioned this before. It's like I said that the I try to mention the tiny hat people keep trying to do that stuff. And it's like, it's not in a hateful way. It's just saying it's obvious like they're
just noticing it makes you an anti-Semite to them.
Yeah.
Just noticing.
Yeah, just noticing, makes you an anti-Semite.
I mean, it's not my fault you motherfuckers have a victim how do I say this? A victim card.
And that's the problem. Like
God. But yeah, it was. But yeah, I will give them the fact that it was the mod's fault. And damn, hold up. It's ironic because Leaflet isn't even is a Christian apparently.
Yeah,
ironic. It's ironic. But yeah, there were not many people actually talking about this, believe it or not.
That's the thing. Like, people are just taking this a bit too far because they can't trust Leaflet because Leaflet is like, oh yeah, transgender.
Wait a minute. If it's a chick, what do you mean transgender?
I think she's a chick, yeah. But
she is a
but
chick.
A lot of people are bringing up the whole issue with him about transgenderism, and the fact that you keep silencing people about discussing the issue about transgenderism.
No, that's because
when they dislike transgenderism, when they bring up the discussions of anti-transgender.
And then she says that that she's not involved in that Discord.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of people are upset with her, especially with the debate about abortion.
Dude, I'll be honest with you, I don't even bother watching abortion debates on abortion. I just can't care.
I just don't really care either. I understand people are gonna go crazy, and I just stay out of it because there's nothing we could do about it. Especially there, we can only talk about it, and that's the only thing we could do. The fact that people are bringing up these issues like, oh, why are you watching this anime? It makes you a pedophile. Why are you gonna go? Are you gonna have sex with children? Are you gonna do like, oh God, you people.
They're at it again. It's usual.
They're at it again. They're gonna try
it's
to.
The usual suspects. Yeah, we just call them the usual suspects at this point.
Yeah, we're not gonna. I'm not gonna get into this whole argument about who's right and wrong, but you're bringing it into the accusation that, you know, are they really pedophiles? And it's like,
God,
are they having sex with children? Are they sexual demons trying to get into like it's like literally there was one guy that was talking about this, and I'm just like, if they deny that they're molesting children, they must be sexual demons, and we need to show them. If we call them out, we can easily. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, dude.
Man, I had some Argentina. I had Argentina in a group. Assume that because I had a how should I say this? Because I have a lowly account.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sorry, I meant to say a lowly profile pic.
Yeah.
And yeah, this was because here's the thing. I was actually friends with I'm friends with someone else who they did not like because he was right wing. And they did the whole friendship policing on another friend of mine. The cook part is that the guy who did who was actually fucking around with said friend was actually a hardcore left winger, like straight up FARC sympathizer, as in the Colombian Armed Revolutionary Forces. Yeah, that crazy. Yeah, the guy was actually thinking. The guy was actually saying, "Don't hang out with these right wingers. They're gonna change the way you think. They're gonna groom you."
They're plotting to kill the Jews.
Ah, fuck off.
They're plotting to kill the Jews. We need to stop them before it's too late. But you guys are plotting to kill the Jews. It doesn't matter. You're all racist. But
I have
you're
no.
getting
Yeah,
upset with
we
it.
were actually going to talk to. We were actually going to talk about, but in your typical dumbass fashion, this motherfucker decided, yeah, I'm not gonna engage with right wingers. Fuck you. Well, I told him, you know what? I have nothing to talk to this person. So he can. So all I'm gonna say is, they can eat a fucking dick.
Yeah.
That's
the
all I have
problem.
to
It's
do.
like
I will not.
If you can't really stop, if you can't really understand that, if you can't really, luckily, I'm not gonna go and terrorize your mom. I'm not gonna terrorize your dad. None of that shit. I'm not gonna call you the N-word. I don't know you. I'll call the idiots the N-word, but that's it. That's if you do something stupid, yes, I will call you the N-word. That's the whole point of it. It's like, if you're doing something stupid that I don't like, yes, I'm going to call you that. It's the same that you're going to call me a moron or an idiot or a fool
or a retard
because it's. And my response is going to be that way too. But that's just it. People are going to be people no matter what.
All right, let's change this because.
Yeah. Let's change the topic right now because for some reason we're going to be expecting a lot more in the near future because of the fact that I would have done this in 3 hours.
Jeez.
Because creator says Blue Reflection is a weird project, got weird gamers. Konami's Founders Program boosts grants for young anime and manga creators. So Konami's going into the manga business.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they're trying to be like Square Enix now.
Oh, get the fuck.
Yeah, I'm reading the article from Sekiku Complex right now. Konami's Founders Program boosts grants for young anime and manga creators. So the anime industry has been criticized for not supporting its own creators. A program founded by Konami Kagematsu Kozuki. If I pronounce it right, Kozukai or Zuki is now increasing grants for young artists. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'll put up the thing because this is interesting. Because this is from Sekiku Complex. Sankaku Complex, as they call it. While the anime industry is often criticized for not supporting its own creators, a program founded by Konami's Kozuki. Kozuki. Okay. Now increases the grants for young artists. Under the updated plan, recipients of the Foundation Manga Artists and Animator Development Program will now receive 1 million yen annually, around $7,500. Up from the previous announced 900,000 yen. Which makes it increase more significant than 900,000 yen. Wow. Figure had already been raised compared to prior years, meaning the late jump represents a substantive increase to relevant short period. Program itself targets young creative ages 15 to 25, provide financial support to help them pursue careers in manga, animation, and related artistic fields. Since the launch over 2 decades ago. The initiative has supported 34 individuals, many whom have gone on to work professionally in the industry, such as manga, animation, illustration, and fine arts. Beyond funding, the program also required participants to produce 8 commission works over the course of the year, to take part in a presentation events designed to showcase their talent and connect them with others in the industry. So basically, Konami helped a bunch of artists get into working in the industries.
As my homeboys would say, fuck Konami.
Well, they did one good thing. Increase comes at a time when support of individual creators have been a growing concern. Reports have shown that despite billions of subsidies flowing into Japan's content industry, very little money actually reaches the artists themselves. So they're basically paying artists to basically create stuff. That's basically what they're doing. They're basically granting people grants to get into the art industry. I wish we had that I wish Marvel would do it, but unfortunately they won't do it.
No, today's Marvel doesn't give a shit about anime. So
I know it's like they don't give a shit, neither does DC. It would have been funny if they actually got the money, to basically, like, if they give out grants to art students that want to get into the comic book industry and do it on their own, or work at a comic or work at a company that does do comics. It'd be interesting. But Konami's actually doing this to help out to help out new talent to get involved if they want to get into manga, animation, illustration, and fine arts. It'd be a great idea. Problem is, we don't have that in the US. They only have that in Japan.
Else, yeah, and the thing is, they're too busy. Yeah, the thing is that arts is not exactly prioritized. How should I say this? Art is not exactly a prioritized thing in U.S. public education.
Mm-hmm.
Unless we're talking about, well, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. Teaching these kids about having more genders than Pokemon and sending them to endless wars. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all. That's what they're good for.
Yeah. Okay, Sony's pulling back on PC ports. Nexus suggests PS5 games may still come to Steam.
Yeah, basically, how should I say this? There will never be a Gran Turismo PC port as long as Kazunori Yamauchi is alive, and as long as Sony is alive.
Yeah. They're depending on the software market to help boost sales. The only thing is that that's why they went to PC, because of the fact that PlayStation, since now the pandemic ended, they're relying on PlayStation to hold itself up.
Yeah, the same PlayStations that people were scalping during the pandemic.
Yep. And then of course they're increasing the price on the Pro version.
How much this time?
$900.
Nigga, that's as much as a gaming PC. What the fuck?
Yeah. And mine is like powerful than an RX 607.
Dude, $900. That's how much mine was worth. That's actually how much mine was worth. Holy shit.
Yeah, my PlayStation is like compared to that, it's like RX
dude, my gaming PC was worth around $900.
Yeah,
the motherfucker has an
I paid.
RTX.
I was lucky. I paid $350
and
for
everything.
mine. I was lucky. I paid $350, but I gave $60. I gave him another $10 to thank him because he was selling it. But the graphics for that system is equivalent to an RX 67 XT with RDNA 2, but it's low powered. That's the thing about a PlayStation 5. But it's compared to what it is, it's basically a mini PC.
I was telling this to a friend of mine, but unfortunately, he's a console pleb.
Yeah,
he hates the idea of getting a gaming PC because of the fact that he doesn't have the room.
I actually enjoyed getting after when I got my gaming PCs and building them or getting parts from my old PC and putting them into another.
I mean, I'm talking about a guy who still uses an Xbox One.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of the lower tier ones.
Yeah, that one actually can actually play the old Xbox games. That's for sure. Because I actually used to own one, and I got rid of it just to pay off my bills.
I had an Xbox 360, but after that one, I said to myself, I'm not buying any more game consoles ever again. I'm done.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck what everyone says. I am not buying another game. I am not buying another game console.
I understand.
I would rather have another PC in what looks in a TV that's guaranteed in my room than to actually, you know what? I wish I could get rid. I wish that TV could get damaged because honestly, I don't even use it. I don't even use that TV for anything. Outside being a monitor.
The reason why I decided to buy a mini PC because it was cheap. But seeing how with an occult
cheap isn't necessarily good.
It's not great, but I as soon as I can get like another, if I can get the whatchamacallit, the connection to it that basically says it's called an E graphics card, basically an external graphics card.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, and I wanted to get one just so I can hook up my PC, play video games on it.
Yeah, I've seen those things. So won't that actually be damaged or okay? I don't.
It depends. It depends because of how well it works. Basically, it's kind of like your mini PCs are basically just like they're more power. They're like powered like a laptop, but they're so small. There are setbacks for them. They tend to break if you're not careful with them.
Yeah, that's.
But luckily, I got an update that actually because there were some updated issues with the AMD. And I was thankful that they updated it because that chipset kind of caused it to crash a lot. And I wanted to get I should have gotten the 32 gigabyte model.
Yeah,
because it's so I could at least play a lot more games so this wouldn't crash. But the way it works is it takes like some of the RAM. Whenever you're trying to play like a video game or something, it uses the RAM. It doesn't have its own graphics. It uses the RAM to do it itself. Even though it says it has like the RX graphics in there, it uses most of the RAM to help play some of the stuff. The problem is, it's like their video RAM is like 4 gigabytes. But since you can use the and if you have 32 gigabytes, you can play like up to 16 gigabytes of games. That's the limit it can allow you to have. And that's why I wanted to get the 32 gigabyte RAM, and I might need to buy some RAM so I could upgrade this thing, and then buy the E graphics card, the E graphics.
You're gonna need something memory wise that has at least 4 gigabytes.
Yeah.
Look up on eBay.
But I do have that. But you can actually put a 590 card on that thing. I'm not joking. I've seen the videos of people doing that.
You can actually. I mean, you can do better than a 560. Honestly,
Yeah.
I had.
I've seen people put videos up showing off that you could use the graphics cards like a 590 to get on to play games on it.
Yeah, what I'm talking about, at least a 1660.
Yeah, it could work. It could work that way too.
You can use a 1660 instead.
Yeah, but you just need a power supply with it too, and it works.
Man, I actually tried it external. I should try that. But that was but all it did was I have no idea what the hell happened to that graphics card. All I know is that it's carrying dust in a closet.
You can look for it and see if it works. But you might need to repaste it or get your.
I actually did repaste it more times than I could count.
YouTube has maintained that PlayStation console should remain the best place to play. The company continues to invest in PC-focused infrastructure, suggesting the dual strategy rather than the full retreat. So they are planning to release Marvel's Wolverine. Looking ahead, the fans are spectating about whether the up-and-coming titles like Marvel's Wolverine, Ghost of Yotei, and Ceros, launching on April 2026 PlayStation 5, would actually make their way to PC. Yeah.
Ghost of Yotei. Fuck yeah.
But the weird part was that PlayStation did from what I understand, the companies for PlayStation, they basically laid off a bunch of people. Other PlayStation shows such as Valkyrie Entertainment and DevX have reportedly shifted their messages to focus heavily on PlayStation exclusives because they're going back to exclusives. Instead of going back to PC, they're going to go back to exclusives.
Yeah. Made it go broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, let them go broke. Fuck it.
Yeah. But as far as I know, that's what's going on with the PlayStation.
What's this?
But as far as I know, there's let's see. Also, I forgot. Oceanville's another streaming platform, and they're accepting money. They accept money, and they have most of the ecchi animes and hentai. Yeah, because I did watch that anime, Inogodachi Deviant Apartment Complex. first episode was basically a short 3-minute anime, and I watched it. I thought it was funny.
Man.
Basically, the apartment complex is full of female perverted women that are into young boys, and the owner of the complex is a young boy, but he fights them off. It's a funny anime. I probably should show it to you sometime.
Unfortunately, Ocean Vale. Well, the unfortunate part about Ocean Vale is that it's behind a paywall.
I know. Yeah, it is, because it's another alternative to Crunchyroll, but it's adult. But they show the Inichi animes, including the one that you wanted to watch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nokitashi.
Yeah, Nokitashi, which a lot of people don't realize this is like an adult-rated anime.
Nokitashi, well, fuck. That one came and went.
Yep. But they're still showing it on the platform. And they're showing other titles that are on there too. So don't worry, guys. Ocean Vale's still running. But there's also the fact that people are talking about the fact that what are the alternatives to streaming? You can go back to physical, or you can go to the other platforms that have anime. But I only know the American ones. We only know Ocean Vale. That's number one. High Dive is another one. Which a lot of people don't really know. Don't like. It's owned by AMC. I might consider going to High Dive because it's like if they're but they have Oshinoko.
Yeah, you said it right the first time. Trust me.
Yeah, and they have Heroes Without a Class. They have a lot of other titles in there. They even have Call of the Night. They're also. I recalled they were the ones that showed. Let me see. I accept. Farming in Another World Life. I parry everything. They have Food Wars. They have Gate. They have Rock is the Lady Monastery. They have Eminence of Shadow. They have Dangers in My Heart.
I kind of. Yeah, that's the one with the rich girls, isn't it?
Which one?
Yeah, Rocky's the Lady's Modesty. It's the one with the blonde.
The ones that just basically are in a band.
Yeah, and they're like rich. They're like
rich girls that want to play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's actually there are legit schools like that in Japan.
Yeah.
Basically, they would have to do so, but the condition is they would not be allowed into the entertainment industry.
Yeah, because of their connections with.
That's actually, and you know what? There was a voice actress that actually was from one of those schools.
Yeah.
Saori Hayami. Yeah. She that's Saori Hayami. Basically, she was how should I say this? She was into a rich family and she wanted to be a voice actor. But the thing is, her parents didn't approve of it first.
Oh.
Yeah, because
they wanted her to become something else. Yeah.
Yeah. But considering how she became nowadays, I mean, voice actor, singer, and one of the most prolific voice actors in Japan. Yeah, she's actually doing pretty fucking well, if you ask me.
Oh crap! They do have the animes I like. Plus size elf, mother of the goddess dormitory, which is actually a pretty good anime. Like I'm looking at this is High Dive, and I'm surprised no one bothers to go to High Dive. Maybe I probably should try out their free trial and check it out.
Yeah, there's a reason why it's paywall.
Yeah.
That's why people don't go.
Yeah,
paywall. Jack Girls, Monster Musume.
The thing is, they're upset with Crunchyroll because of a lot of reasons. Let's look at the complaints that people have for High Dive and see what's going on. Okay, so it's $6.99 a month or $69 annual plus tax. Both plans include ad-free viewing, access to full library simulcast, offline viewing supported by mobile devices. Subscription allows streaming up to 2 devices simultaneously. Okay, so it's basically $6.99 a month. And you can only be allowed to have 2. Really? Yeah.
That's fucking gay.
Yeah. Is High Dive subscription worth it? Let's look. We'll see what people criticize about it. Thinking about getting it because I want to watch Call of the Night. I know it's cheap, but is this app good? No, fuck their app. Seriously, it is fucking garbage. High Dive has really crappy site, but fantastic catalog. I haven't used the app, but people don't seem to love it. Still, I say worth the subscription purely out of strength of how many great shows it has. But man, they got to keep getting so many really good exclusives. I wish they'd improve on their damn service. For real, I can deal with the subpar UI blugginry, but like 20% of the time the app just straight up doesn't work. I signed up for a trial and had immediately refused to work on my Apple TV and my iPad, then quickly canceled. Yeah, AirPlay never worked with me with High Dive. Roku app is fine. I'd say better than the CR app, but honestly, that's not saying very much because the CR Roku app is old hot dog water. I don't have much experience, but their mobile app, as I barely used a few times a couple of years ago, I didn't remember having any problems with it then. It just that I don't routinely watch anime on mobile. Their website is extremely slow and clunky. That comes with things like page loads and episode lists. But once they actually start playing the videos, then it generally is fine. I don't experience any buffering, stuttering with them. The video quality is accepted for streaming for that cheap price. So the quality of the video is good, but the loading of the website is slow. That's basically what they're saying, but it's not compatible with other apps and other like Roku and such. Roku works with it fine, but a phone doesn't work. Their content catalog, especially their dubs, extremely little overlapped with Crunchyroll's. Even the titles that were formerly shared with CR have retroactively became exclusive to High Dive as CR loses the streaming sub licenses. High Dive is an excellent company service for CR, but it's half the price. An entirely functional, sluggish website aside offers large chunks of content that CR lacks. CR plus High Dive will give you access to probably 90% more largely streamable anime with only a handful of exclusive locked to Netflix, Disney, or Amazon. So it seems like it can work, but that's a bigger problem. If we're talking about the days where you got High Dive and CR using VRV bundle, it would also be very worth it getting both of them for that price, but really hard to justify when the service actively fights you by adding ache of using their website or app. So they're basically saying the app is dog shit.
Basically.
Yeah. And I as much as I want to use it because I don't like CR, aka Crunchyroll, because it there has to be an alternative to Crunchyroll, and people are kind of upset about this. Like, I don't want to use Disney because I'm pissed off at Disney for a lot of reasons. As much as I like Roku, I still use them as a service. I just don't want to add more subscriptions. I know Amazon is a subscription service and they have anime too, but they only have a certain amount of selective amount of animes that they can put on there.
And then there's the region lock shit, which is
something. Yeah, there's also the region lockouts too. Like, if you want to watch something there that they have that you want to see from another country, they region lock it. But the only option that most people have is it leads to the whole issue with piracy. And that's the thing I hate. I hate when people bring that up. It's like, oh, piracy's wrong. Piracy's evil. Well, like I said before, it helped me find interesting animes I've never seen before. And plus, if they're not here, if they get licensed, I usually buy them. But I'm not going to buy from Crunchyroll. That's for sure, from their website, because the biggest problem with it is buying from their website. I'm never going to buy it from their website again after finding out that their security is shit. Red, what do you think?
All right. You know what's funny? Piracy is actually piracy actually did more for the anime industry than you think.
Yeah, it helped it.
This is actually why I pirated my shit.
Yeah. It got people's attention to watch it.
More ways than one, actually.
Yeah, more than ways than one, and outside of it, people watched it.
You're more so when you're in the third world. In the third world, well, let's just say that there's not exactly many options either.
Yeah. They want things to be done right.
No, it's more like power outages, or resorting to watching on a phone. And the only pages that did bring us to that are pages like Kids Anime, may rest in peace.
Yeah.
Which is sad, actually. Well, the sad part is the fact that Kids Anime is gone, because I used to watch half my shit in there.
And that's the thing, like, they're cracking down on sites, but yet more will pop up in the end.
Yeah, basically it's like the head of a hydra.
Yeah.
Take one out and three will form outside that.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, people don't realize, like, they're gonna form more
yeah, so you can't stop them as much as they would like to try. Anyways. Damn. something interesting is gonna happen tomorrow. We're going to a boxing gym.
Yep.
I sincerely hope I get to punch something. Well, if I don't, well, that's whatever. But yeah, that would actually be interesting.
Jeez.
All right.
Well, we're gonna probably end it soon.
Yeah, I'm going to bed anyway.
I apologize.
Damn.
I gotta get up. They released Front Mission 3, the remake. And
yeah, I gotta get up. Front Mission 3. Huh.
Yeah, and of course, more news. This voice actress you may recognize. This just in that she's going to be appearing in Canada. In the Anime North, she'll be.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
if it ain't the eternal 17-year-old herself.
Yeah. The eternal.
Yeah. Kikuko Inoue.
Yeah.
AKA the eternal 17-year-old.
Yeah, she'll be appearing in Canada, in Toronto, Canada, May 28th through May 24th at Anime North in 2026. So, yeah, I know Canada.
Dude,
but at least it's good for the Canadians, guys. And I don't care. But I wish I could go there, but unfortunately, I'm not Canadian, and I got to get a passport.
Man, Kikuko Inoue, she's been fucking around like crazy. Well, okay. One of her this year, she ended up being the voice of one of the most desired characters in Genshin Impact, which is Alice. Her name is Alice. Yes, Alice. She is known as we call her she was basically an absolute war criminal. An absolute madlass. Baile funk de uma musume. Oh, you want musume?
Yeah, they always have raves. They always have raves out in at the conventions. Come on, Pokemon fans, beat them up. Musume fans, Pokemon fans, beat each other up. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
It's a mosh pit.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like at anime conventions, whenever they have raves, like they hold them until 2 a.m. They hold them like from 7 to 2 a.m. and that tells you something about them. Or they end it at 4. Because they do nonstop partying and dancing. It is a fucking. It's funny how they do that stuff in Texas, but I know that because I went to those conventions, and they're fun. But too bad I'm too old for it.
So, never been to an anime convention, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, I wish I had the money to take you there, man. Better yet, if we ever make it, I'll take you there.
Yeah, interestingly enough, a lot of the anime conventions here are still underground. Well, I won't say underground, but they're being held at malls usually.
Yeah. One actually does. There is one convention that is held at the mall, but there's a hotel by it too. That's the reason why it's held at the mall.
There is also the fact that a couple of weeks ago, I remember that in Puerto Rico. Well, in the Choliseo, to be more specific, it was a Comic-Con.
Yeah.
But
I know there's one San Japan. There's a.
Oh, I kind of heard that one. That's the one in San Antonio, isn't it?
Yeah, and they have a mall and a hotel that's
I
built
know
next to
that. I know. I have seen footage of this. They hold a specific car show inside San Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Itasha car shows. Yeah, basically you got these cars with Japanese with anime liveries.
I know. And that's the thing, like a lot of people don't realize, like there's a lot of raves up there in Texas, but
I know a guy who
the issue
wanted,
with
go ahead.
Go ahead.
One of our out to date, he's a DJ. He's actually he was one of my former co-workers in the Outpost Anime podcast. He's going on raves. He's doing raves at anime conventions.
Yeah. The biggest problem with anime raves is that we have to get security down there. Whenever there's like the biggest issue we have is that we have drug addicts that like to get high off of ecstasy, and they kind of spread that ecstasy into everybody's view.
What if it's not the view?
Yeah, there's even the ones that like to put an ecstasy in their mouth and then kiss another lesbian.
Man, did these people never learn what E does to their body? Like you're gonna
it would actually cause your brain to
malfunction to
malfunction, but also cause you to be paranoid.
Not only that, I know supposedly it's going to also affect your nervous system.
Yeah,
it means you can't.
You should
breathe.
check out me exposing the Signal Front as front organization. Hey, Blue, how's it going?
We're just wrapping up, man.
Yeah, we're wrapping up soon.
You mean that one?
Yeah, he's releasing the Gamergate book.
He was talking about an AI rights group or some shit.
Yeah, he's focusing on that.
Great. He's gonna be like AI bad, her. I mean, I understand.
No, he's not like that. He has talked to. Basically, the AI itself is has a conversation with everybody, and it does kind of hit 50. It hits the what you would expect it to do.
I will tell you that. I will say I didn't know that there was a quote unquote AI rights group or some shit. Yeah.
There is.
What is that shit?
Well, I'll bring in Red. I'll bring in Blue. Blue, would you like to come in?
Oh shit, the Nikkei. Oh great, great. The Nikkei server is in maintenance. It's time.
Yeah, Blue, would you like to come in?
Yo, Tachyon,
would you like to come in?
Okay, wanna share this shit, bro? Well, all right. So JT, speaking of crazy shit, someone did a prank on a police officer in Puerto Rico using AI.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like this dude was vacationing in Puerto Rico. He made a deepfake of a guy stealing a cop SUV. And the cop was actually running towards the vehicle that was parked. It turns out the guy was actually wanted for doing similar shit like this.
Signal Front as a front. Okay, so you should check out the Signal Front as a front organization.
Okay.
Signal Intelligence. Okay, signal intelligence. Okay. Won't be here long. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you, man. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are happening. We're talking about anime. We're usually just taking time to talk about, like, we were talking about this event that happened with Umamatsume, and this Indonesian DJ is absolutely pumping out with this. Yes, calling it similar outskits. This is the DJ that is involved in this. Comes from the Bay Area, representing the Rainbow Crew. And he was doing the Umamatsume party doing like remixes from Umamatsume.
Yeah, soundtrack from Umamatsume.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it was a funk, but that's the thing. Funk is Brazilian.
Yeah.
Well, either way.
At least he was having fun. It's
water Glock for water. Oh, when you're doing water game modes,
yeah, they use that in raves. Yeah, they use that in raves. That's what they're doing. Anyways, we're gonna get out of here soon.
Anyways, I'm gonna sign off early. So, gentlemen, I'm out of here.
Yeah, we're out. We're getting out of here. Thank you for watching. Be sure to follow us probably tomorrow. I will be streaming. We're going to be watching anime live on Kick. I don't know what anime we're picking tonight for tomorrow. But I do have some Blu-ray animes that I need to probably pick and choose from. What do you want to pick?
I don't fucking know.
You said season 2 of Umamatsume.
Okay. So you actually want to check out the season 2 of Umamatsume for either.
Yeah.
All right.
Since we have to catch up on that one.
We had yeah. I guess we had to. You know what? Yeah.
Yeah, we got to catch up on Umamatsume because we watched the first season of Umamatsume. Now we got to watch the second season, and then try to catch up to see the because we did finish that one anime that was called I forgot it was called
Right Back,
which I thought it was kind of pretty good. Anyways, we out. Be sure to check us out on Kick tomorrow night, date night. Be there or in the mornings. We're going to be showing an anime called.
Say I want to be ya.
Yeah, we're going to be out. So we're out of here. We out.